Hello, hello, hello. I'm Captain, your DM, and I'm here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We are now officially on session 21, and I'm very excited. Now, that being said, we have two players that are currently not here, but they'll be joining us later, Ravelin and Rose. But I am now accompanied by Hestia, Ispa, Rain, and Valerie. Hestia, are you there?
Here.
Awesome. Ispa, are you here?
Yep.
Rain, are you here?
Hello.
Valerie, are you here?
Of course.
Very nice. All right. With all that being said, we're going to pick things right off where we left. I have a vision prepared, but I'm going to wait until all the players are here, and I will read the vision when all the players are present. It's a juicy one. I'm very excited. With that being said, everyone hop on roll 20, and we'll get this show on the road. Let me get a good song for this. Okay. Oh, I forgot to ask. Mic check. You guys hear me clearly?
Yeah.
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 Awesome. All right. So we now pick back off of Team 1, and they have been through quite the ringer. They traveled through the land of fire, and they managed to get the first crystal after a lot of drama back at the camp. The man known as Elon was killed by Valerie after he gave a compass to them, more of a radar than anything else. And then they continued to travel on their own. They did bring along with them Nightcrawler and FaZe. And they continued to travel along until they met a group of strangers. Strangers who they knew as the prisoners of Davania. They told them that they were saved by people that were holding them prisoner, the Circle of Demons, and that the man who was helping them was Clark. Our players fly above, or correction, Rain and Valerie, they fly above. Meanwhile, Hestia and the rest of them travel across a stone bridge. And across the stone bridge is this giant, like charger-looking kind of creature. However, the creature is currently sleeping. And they see Clark fighting against a member known as Hazerflack, Crescent, and Kenber. These three individuals are all of the Circle of Demons. They are all powerful as they fight off against Clark. And our Valerie and Rain are the ones who have first vision of what is going on. Rain and Valerie, what do you guys do about this?
Oh.
I think as we're kind of like above this canyon and we spot Clark, I think obviously Valerie's in her back form on my shoulder, and I kind of just look to my shoulder and I'm like, I suppose we better do something. Maybe I don't think they've spotted us yet, so maybe we can try and land somewhere a little bit further away.
Valerie.
Oh, Valerie, I think you should increase your output volume a little bit.
Is this better?
Yeah.
It's a bit better. I have you at 200%, and it's still a little low.
Strange. Yeah.
It's just your output.
Is it better now?
It's a bit better.
Well, it's at max, so.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta take time to look at your mic setup because you should you sound a little low, but it's okay.
Is this better now?
Yeah, it's better-ish, but worse quality. It's fine.
I'll turn it back then.
It's fine. Just continue the way you're going.
Okay.
I mean, we could go back and warn the others about what's ahead, but we've got quite a good vantage here. We could try and take them by surprise.
Well, this is out of character. Didn't everyone see what was on the other side, though? Like, did everyone see the people, or was it just us?
No one sees you guys in the area.
Well, no, I mean like did Hestia and the rest of the group see the people on the other side? Like see Clark and the Circle of Demons? Or does only Rain and I see them?
Hestia, roll perception.
Well, obviously I have to walk across this thing, but...
Hestia, you also sound very low.
What? Oh, shit. Alright, gotta take my mic out. Yeah,
There we
I'd
go.
say,
Much better.
I'd walk across the, considering that I have to walk across the thing, I guess, like, yeah, me and the others would have to walk across the, little... What is it called? Ledge or something. I don't know what it's called.
Roll perception.
Perception. I got you. That is a 17.
So yes, everyone is aware of what's going on.
Okay.
I will whisper over to Rain. I'll be like, I think we'll get advantage now if we jump in. I can try
Roll
to
an
web...
intelligence check
Oh.
to see if you're capable of talking in bat form.
Oh, well, you said before I could.
Yeah, but this is me kind of balancing this.
Never
Roll
mind, it's a
intelligence
nat
check.
one.
So
Okay, hang on.
with
Hang
that
on.
one, you were not able to speak common right
So I have tongues. So if I use that, I'll be able to speak to her, right?
now. Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast tongues. So I touch Valerie in a bat form.
So what happens is that Valerie, she doesn't realize that she doesn't have the focus to speak like in common, so she begins just like she's just speaking like gibberish and like speaking in rain and so Rain casts tongues, and then suddenly you understand everything she's saying, but before all you hear is
At first,
this is no good.
At first, it's just like Rain asks Val a question, and she's just like,
And I'm like, yeah, this isn't gonna work. Okay, I can understand you now. We can communicate. This is good.
like, wait, you couldn't communicate before? That was pretty plain English or common.
Yeah, I don't speak bat. It's not really something we're taught at the House of Trust, so.
Sounds like a skill issue. Anyway, I can try to web the 3 or demons, and then maybe we can get a surprise attack in and either just get Clark out of there and run, because, you know, we can fly, or try to take them out now.
I say we come out. Less people to worry about, and if we've got Clark on side, the 3 of us, and then once Hestia gets across, all of us will be pretty good at taking them.
Who's to say Clark would actually help us, though?
We've got to try. Listen, he looks like he's losing out right now. Maybe if we go and help him, he'll help us. And plus he does know us. Maybe we can just convince him. We know that Rift is controlling his mind. There must be a way to break it.
As Rain is saying this,
try.
something flashes through Rain's mind. She has a memory of when she was young, inside of the House of Trust. She was 15, and she had just begun mastering the art of healing magic. And she was having a hard time understanding one of the books. The Book of Good, to be exact, which helped in mastering the craft of healing mortal wounds. And as you were having a hard time, Clark would walk up to you, and he would give you a smile, and he'd say, "Are you alright there, Rain?"
I just don't understand this book. And I keep rereading the same passage over and over, and nothing is going in my brain, and I'm gonna fail this exam. And I'm not gonna become a cleric, and I just can't deal with it.
Well, I see you're as dramatic as ever. Did you ever consider the fact that maybe you're better than the book itself? Maybe you shouldn't keep trying to see it through their words and see it through your own. The Rain that I know always makes her own definitions anyway. I remember the last time the priest tried to lecture you about what is good in the world, and you told him off. Told him about how not everyone gets to choose their circumstances. You told him all about how not everything's black and white. The poor bloke almost had a blister pop out in his eye vein. But you stood proud anyway. That's the Rain I know, not the one that's getting scared over a silly little test.
Yeah, but this is different. That priest didn't know what he was talking about. This is our futures. This is everything we've worked for. I can't afford to fail now.
But you never fail, Rain. You never fail because you always try. I've always envied that about you. I pass all the tests easily. I've been able to move ahead, years in front of everyone else in my class. Yet despite all that, I always feel lost. But when I think about you, when I think about what's right, about what really matters, I don't feel lost anymore. I'd rather know what's right than study what's right. Do you understand what I mean by that? Do you understand what it means to feel like everything's wrong and nothing you do matters? Can you comprehend that feeling? Clark, he's sitting down and he looks at his right hand, and you notice the scar at the very top of his wrist. A scar that's always been there for a long time, and you're not aware of this, but it's a scar that appeared after the death of his mother, after his house was burned down.
Rain would just kind of like close the book and look at him quite curiously and just say, where's this coming from? The reason that you do so well in all these tests is because you were born to do this. Everybody knows it. I mean, you don't have to remind me. It's very frustrating how good you are at all of this. And I feel like I'm having to work every day to prove to these people that I can do it, that I can be important, and I can, do what Yaranus intended for us to do.
Yaranus. Sometimes
That's
I
so
wonder
funny.
about you. Sometimes I wonder about Yaranus. I wonder if this is what he really would have wanted of all of us. It just seems so archaic sometimes. It feels phony. Sometimes I wonder if he'd really want us all cramped up inside this building, telling others what's right and wrong. Sometimes I wonder if he's even real at all. A stupid notion, I know, but I lack faith sometimes. And yet, despite my lack of faith, I still pass everything like you say. Sometimes I don't even believe in our church, and yet, despite that, I still pass all their tests. I still am always the top of the class. I'm always what they want me to be. I'm always the best of what they aspire to be. And yet, I still don't believe the way they do. So what does it really mean to be what they want? What does it really mean to pass these tests? I thought that maybe I could learn from people like you. I thought that maybe you could tell me what is right, as my friend. But I know that's a bit of a selfish notion. But my ranting aside, I'll return the favor to you. As he places his hand on the book you're reading, and his finger begins to glow, and the words begin to rearrange themselves. If you read the words now, they'll be emboiled in your brain, and you'll be able to remember them with ease. You'll be able to understand them with ease. It's a spell I learned a while ago. Something I wouldn't recommend trying yourself. It's incredibly painful. but it gets the job done. But remember something for me, please. The words in the books, the words they say to us, the words that your own minds say to you, none of them really matter. For the only words that matter are the ones in your heart. And I'm still looking for the ones in mine. And I hope that when I find them, you and I, we can be the friends that we were meant to be. And this memory kind of just flashes through you in your mind. And as it does, you see Clark fighting head on with these demons, back and forth, clash and clash. So much has happened between the two of you. At one point, Clark thought he was in love with you. And maybe he was, in his own way. But his love was now founded for Rose. Through his combat, through his trauma, they found each other. And now, as you've lost Chase, you see Clark fighting for what he's always fought for. What he believes is right. As he helped those people by freeing them and fighting these demons. You now see what's going on before you. And when it comes to you, Valerie, you remember the times when Clark tried to give you the benefit of the doubt, when he tried to help you. Your relationship with him has never been the best. But regardless of that, he never discriminated against you like others. He never judged you for being a Dampier. He always tried his best to help. Anyway, those are little key facts I wanted to sprinkle in there. You guys can leave them to die now if you want.
Yeah, I think I will. Valerie's gonna look up at Rain and be like, "Now let's ditch this foe," and just fly away. No.
Wow. Okay. Rain's gonna look at Val and be like, "That web thing. I think we do that. Agreed?"
No, I'm just joking. I agree. I like squeaked on purpose, like just to psych you out.
Okay, you get a web on them. I'll hit them with a moonbeam, and maybe we'll be good to go.
Can I use magic in this form?
No. You would no.
Can I roll an Arcana check?
No. It's a slippery slope. I won't allow spells while in bat form.
Okay.
I'm gonna go like eat. We gotta land.
Okay. I'm gonna suggest. I'm just pinging on the map.
Throw me that way, and you stay here.
I'm not gonna throw you.
I just
Plus,
hop off and just start flying that way.
I don't think I can levitate, so I will need to land at some point. Actually, I have a minute of flying, so we need to land right now. We need to go. So Rain is like walking, because it's like, I think we said it was about 7 p.m, so it's like dim light. So she's using her steps of night, so it's almost like she's walking across the air. So I'm going to suggest that we walk, and I'm going to try and land as stealthily as possible with Valerie on my shoulder onto this ridge here.
All right, roll stealth.
Can I give her help?
Help me with this is my worst thing ever.
I'll let Valerie roll stealth for you.
Okay.
Oh.
Come on, Val.
I get advantage. Let's go.
Yay, let's go.
That's a 19.
No, you roll once.
Oh. Oh, never mind.
But it's
That's
okay.
19
19's good. So, luckily for you, the demons don't notice you. However, unfortunately for you, because of the sand in the air and the atmosphere being rough, you land on the ground, and it was impossible for you to see that there is what appears to be a giant rock that was covered in orange, but it begins to shake its body and reveal that the orange was just sand. And you see a giant charger right in front of you as it roars.
Shit!
You still talk to it. Talk to it. Valerie's like whispering this. She's like, talk to it.
I need to touch it to do that.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, I don't need to touch it. I've touched myself to do it. Oh, that sounded really wrong. I touched myself.
I will watch that.
No, okay. I can understand it. Okay, this is gonna be brave. I'm gonna hold.
So we're gonna pause. We're gonna pause here. We're gonna pause here because we're gonna begin initiative in a moment. But Hestia, what? So Hestia, you like you're crossing the bridge. Are you like in the front or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm in the front. What are you talking about?
So Hestia is like running across while Vorkesh, Nightcrawler, Arcanthia, FaZe, Misty, and Stuart all run behind. Stuart is in the front, running behind Hestia, as he yells behind him and he says, "The rest of you stay behind me in a line! Keep your boots planted on the ground! Watch your step! The sand will get in your eyes if you don't stay focused! And remember, stay behind the girls! They know what they're doing!" As Stuart keeps running behind Hestia, keeping formation, while Nightcrawler keeps running behind. With all due respect, I am more than capable of teleporting as well, my friend. I understand that, but with all due respect, they scare me. You don't. As Nightcrawler keeps running behind, and the rest of them all follow behind, as Hestia keeps running across. Hestia, roll acrobatics check.
Acrobatics?
Yes.
Okay.
You got this. You got this.
That's a 14. Decent.
So at 14, you are a bit clumsy, but you manage to keep your footing as you run across the stone bridge. However, as you're running, Stuart is not as lucky, as his left foot missteps on a rock, and he suddenly slides off the bridge. But he manages to grab on to one hard rock, and he's dangling off the bridge right now, barely holding on. As he's dangling, Eldrath runs forward, and she looks at Stuart, but then she has tears in her eyes. I'm sorry, but I can't. As Eldrath keeps running, ignoring Stuart dangling off the bridge.
Could I try to help?
Absolutely. So you turn around and you see Stuart dangling off the bridge. The sand is beginning to get harder. I'm gonna roll to determine how strong the sand is. I'll roll a d10. 10 the highest, 1 the lowest. With a 2, luckily for you, the sand is not thick. You're still able to see very clearly, but your hair begins to blow a little bit with it as you see Stuart dangling off the bridge. And I will let you do one thing before we begin initiative. What do you want to do, Hestia?
Yeah, I'm obviously gonna fucking go save Stuart.
Yeah.
Don't want to get on Rain's bad side.
Save my dad.
She's gonna turn and see Stuart that's like he's not there, and she's gonna like look down and obviously see him. She's gonna be like, "You go in front, just don't get in front of that big guy." She points to the charger, as she grabs him. As she goes over to like grab him.
So as you go to Stuart, Eldrath keeps running, tears in her eyes. Vorkesh runs his way and says, "Excuse me, out of the way, I don't want to fucking die. Excuse me, I don't have time for an old man." As Vorkesh keeps running ahead. Meanwhile, Arcanthia, she ignores and runs ahead as well. However, Nightcrawler, he immediately sees what's going on and he says, "Well, it seems like you need help, old man." As Nightcrawler crouches next to Hestia to help her, as he grabs Stuart's left hand and says, "Pull on 3, yeah?"
Yep.
All right. 1, 2, 3. As Nightcrawler helps you pull Stuart off of the bridge, FaZe runs along as well with Misty. And with that being said, we're now doing initiative.
Fuck. Oh.
So
14. I'll take that.
18.
So does like Clark and the demons know we're here yet, or?
We're gonna get to that with initiative.
Oh. God damn it! I got a 7.
Do you want to swap with me, Val?
Would you?
Don't you have advantage?
I got 18.
On initiative? No. And yeah, I'll switch if you want.
Okay. So I'll take your 7.
I'll go save Clark. Okay. And you got 18.
Yeah.
Ooh, girl power.
Rain,
There you go.
I have like one question.
Sure.
Don't you have advantage?
Do I?
Yeah, Vagrant Blessing if you're a Twilight cleric.
What? Is this a thing?
Oh my god.
I have no idea.
Oh my god.
Look at features and
do!
traits.
Oh, it counts as an action, give one creature church posse so advantage. Benefit means after. Oh, okay. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do then.
Can you give me advantage on initiative?
Yeah. Do you want to roll again, and we'll just see what the best solution is? So I'll use that as an action there.
Okay.
This is why I have a features
22.
and traits printed out.
Oh, nice.
Shit.
Okay, you right. So
You
you
keep-
take the 22, and I'll take the 18.
Okay.
All right, initiative is
that?
set up.
Here, wait. I'm on top now.
Okay, I'm swapping it around.
So I am going to try to put image in the mind of the listener. So as of right now, initiative, as I'm looking here, Valerie gets advantage because of Rain's ability. And so Valerie is at 22, Hazard Flak 19, Rain 18, Phase 18, Crescent, Clark, both at 16. Vorkesh and Hestia are at 14. Misty, Stewart, Nightcrawler, and the Charger at 13. Arcanthia is at 12. Eldorath at 7. And finally, Kember at 1. And we now officially begin initiative. Valerie, you stand to the side with Rain in your humanoid form as the Charger roars at you. He is scaly, about 10 feet tall, and his belly seems to have armor on it, along with the rest of his body. But on his belly, it seems to be lesser armor than the top of his body, as he roars at you. Meanwhile, you see Clark battling against a circle of demons. You can't tell if they've noticed you yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna go this way, like, onto, like, the edge of the cliff, basically, like, peeking off the edge, because I could walk on the sidewall. Like, just go, basically, to here.
Roll acrobatics.
Because I could walk on walls.
Yeah, I know. But there's rocks and shit, so roll acrobatics.
16.
So if it's 16, as you're walking along the edge of the wall, you suddenly misstep on one of the rocks that is edged into the wall as it collapses, and you lose your footing for half a second. But luckily for you, you're skilled enough to where you're able to recapture your footing. But you realize that this is dangerous what you're doing, as this entire mountain hill is clearly unstable. And you feel the sand moving through the air, which reminds me, I'm going to be re-rolling the sand effect every round. So at the beginning of next round, I'll be rolling a d10 to determine how strong this sandstorm is. Right now it's a 2, so you're lucky. Go ahead and continue, Valerie.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna just walk all the way to, like, right here.
So you move across the edge of the hill, and as you do, you see Clark standing firm. You see him covered in multiple wounds across his body. His hair is frizzled out from the lightning, and you see him battling against the demons. The 3 demons all seem to be covered in wounds as well. However, the one who seems to be untouched is the one in the middle, the one known as Crescent. He has no wounds at all, and he seems calm with his arms crossed.
Can I tell if they see me yet? Like,
Roll perception.
5.
So with a 5, you have no idea.
Okay, I'm gonna just use web then. So it is... So... 20 feet radius. Oh, let me do that. Give me a second. Can I make it smaller, like, on purpose?
I know you can, but I don't know how to do that.
What I'm trying to do is, like, here, let me draw.
Jesus, 20 feet's pretty big.
I
forgot to change the scale on this map.
Basically, I want to try to make it, like, right here. But to not catch Clark or the Charger, just the 3.
You're good. Just to avoid confusion, let's just say that you try to web all 3 of the Circle of Demons. So you attempt to web the 3 Circle of Demons. However, as you do, you watch as Crescent uses his reaction, his gravity control spell, and it makes him immune to what you're trying to do. As basically your web, what kind of save is it again? Remind me.
It's a dex save of 13, and it is also 5 feet deep.
So Hazerflack, he fails as he gets webbed up. However, Kember is able to burn through it. And
It's flammable, so it just catches on fire, it doesn't burn.
I think I was doing figure of speech. Let me double check. Like he passes it basically. Like he dodges it. I was just being dramatic.
Okay.
He dodges it. So he dodges it. Now, when it comes to Crescent, like the web, a portion of the web sinks to the ground before it even gets to him, as he is completely immune to your spell.
Oh, which one did you say passed?
Kember.
Can I use silvery barbs to make him reroll?
Yes, you can.
Okay. And I'm gonna give the advantage to Clark.
14, he passes.
Oh, fuck. Okay, but Clark still gets advantage on a future roll.
That's right.
Attack roll, ability check, or saving there. Okay, and then... And then since I'm still, like, on the face of the cliff, can I bonus action hide, like, in the dust since there's a storm?
Roll stealth. Oh, you're hiding? Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I think you still roll stealth for hide, don't you? If I remember correctly. Actually, no, you don't.
You roll stealth if they try to, like, find me. I'm also gonna, like, move, so I still have 5 feet of movement. Move 5 feet over. So they'll think I'm right here.
So you fire a web off, and Clark sees this as Hazerflack is covered in the web. Crescent and Kember are both fine, and Clark sees the web, and his eyes dart straight towards you. And you go into hide, and so Clark, he just yells at, he says, "I don't know who you are or why you're helping, but get out of here! I don't want you to get killed in the fight! Please, leave!" And now it is Hazerflack's turn. Okay. So Hazerflack, he is not enjoying your webs. And so with reaction, not realizing that your webs are flammable, he stares at Clark and he says, "Wait, you got friends hiding now? Oh, don't worry, I'll burn them with you, glory righteous boy!" As he roars in anger, and he casts a black fire spell, and he fires it straight in the webs, trying to break them off. However, he ignites himself because of their flammability. I'm gonna roll to see how strong his spell is.
Get a nat 20. I dare you. Or get a nat 1. Honestly.
He gets a nat 20!
Get fucked, bitch!
Also, any creature that starts its turn in the webs, if they're flames, gets 2d4 fire damage. So if the other two start their turn in the flame, then well, that's the web's ability. I don't know what his thing does exactly.
So the web's ability, what's it doing?
The web itself, anyone that starts their turn in the web, if it's on fire, they get 2d4 fire damage. Right, but I think he's the only one that's stuck. But if they're in the web, even if they're not stuck, I think.
No, I got you. All right, I rolled it. So Hazerflack, he casts a black fire in anger, and the web disappears. However, it bursts into flames as he himself is now caught in his black fire, and he takes a total of 72 damage as he falls. He falls on the ground on his chest, writhing in pain. Fuck! He is writhing in pain. Get off! Get off! As he's screaming in pain from the fire, and Crescent stares down. "How are you so weak?" As he's just screaming in pain, slamming his fists into the ground. As he slams his fists into the ground, the black fire begins to spread. Its radius spreads as he has now lost complete control, and now spreads to a 50-foot radius. Rain and Valerie, make a dex save.
No.
Rip. Also, Clark gets advantage on the save from the silvery barbs if he's in the range. You said dex save?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna have to use my inspiration for that one.
21.
Oh, it wasn't worth it. 11.
So with 21, you pass, Valerie, but Rain, you don't pass.
Does the poor
Right.
charger pass?
I'm gonna roll the charger right now.
Oh, I had such a good plan!
21.
21.
And then I have to roll for Clark and the demons.
Clark gets advantage from silvery barbs.
I'll give the nat 20 to Clark. The other two fail. And so what happens is that as the black fire begins to spread around, the charger goes into an armored ball form. However, Rain, you begin to hear a voice that says, "After we get out of this mess, I'm going to show you the truth of my love." As suddenly the charger shockingly moves in front of Rain, protecting her from the flames as the charger gets in front and covers her. However, Rain is not filled with comfort as she sees the charger's eyes. His eyes are crying and his mouth opens as it says, "I obey, Sayara." As the charger's crying, as the flames engulf around the charger's body as it protects Rain. Meanwhile, Valerie's able to dodge the flames expertly. Clark is able to create a barrier around himself to wave off the black fire as well. However, Hazerflack has damaged both of his teammates, Crescent and Kember, as they both take damage. I'm gonna roll how much damage you take. So both take 20 damage, as Kember looks to be in extremely bad shape. He is on the brink of death right now, while Crescent seems to be a little bit burned up, but he is just seething with anger as he stares at Hazerflack, and he says, "I'm going to kill you for that, you fool." As that's going on, it is now Rain's turn.
Oh. The charger, is he still alive in this form in front of me?
So he is still alive, but barely, as you see him covered in black flames, and they are not going out, and they're burning closer towards his skin, as he's crying in pain.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but I was going to do it anyway, but no, it's not what I wanted to do. Ignore that roll. I was just checking something. So, Rain's going to kind of, get a bit closer, and she's going to call out to Sayara in her mind. She's be like, "Release the creature! I don't need your help! He doesn't deserve to be involved in this, Sayara. Let him go."
Roll a religion check.
Not nat 20.
So, with an unnatural 20, Sayara, he says in your ear, "Fine, I will let him go. But you need to understand, Rain, your decision between me and Yarnis, it's even deeper than what you could imagine. You need to understand that the gods are the only way this world survives, and you need to pick a side. Please, Rain." As the voice disappears, and the charger is no longer controlled, but he is still crying as he says, "It hurts. All of it hurts."
Because Rain still has tongues, she's gonna speak to the charger, and she says, "I know, I'm gonna help you, okay? Just hold still." And she's gonna cast Healing Word, so to try and heal him up. But I think I'm just having a look. 1 second. Is that the only one? I'm gonna do it as a 2nd level Healing Word to try and heal that charger.
All right.
So
how much healing?
He's getting still crap. 7 HP.
So 7 HP, the flames go out as the charger stops crying, and he looks at you, and he says in his own language, which you understand, he says, Thank you for stopping the fire. I hurt less now. Thank you, pretty healing lady."
It's okay. I I don't want to impose, but I could really do with a favor. But I want you to make the decision yourself.
Whatever you need. Me and my siblings, we just want peace in our land. All these people have come here and have been attacking the mana bugs. They are our food. They can't be hurt. We need them for our food. We don't want to hurt anyone. We just want to protect our food.
Do you see those men over there? And Rain points over to the demons team. They're the ones that are causing this, and we want to put a stop to them. If you help us, then we'll help you get rid of everyone here that's threatening your land, okay?
Do you promise?
I promise. I swear.
What's your name?
My name's Rain. What's your name?
We don't have names. But you can call me Healed One. As he turns and faces the demons, and he stares them down. I'll help you, Rain.
Can Rain get on his back?
Roll animal handling.
Okay. 13?
So with a 13, you're a bit clumsy, but you're able to climb onto the back of the charger, and now you are on top of the charger.
Yes. Okay. She's gonna sort of try and look for something soft. Try and pat him, but just sees spikes, and she's like, okay.
There's a big horn in the
We're
middle,
doing this.
like right at the top of his head would be. There's a very large, narrow horn that you can hang on to.
Okay, Rain grabs hold of it, and she's like, we can do this. You with me? Yes. Love this. That'll end her turn.
Alright, that's the end of Rain's turn. It's now FaZe's turn, as she sees what's going on with Stuart and Hestia and everyone else. And she shakes her head. We don't have time for this. We can't be helping an old man. Do you see them fighting over there? As FaZe begins charging ahead clumsily. And as she charges ahead, she trips on a rock and bumps into Hestia and Stuart. I'm gonna roll to see how bad this goes.
God damn it, FaZe. Don't let it be a nat 20.
With a nat 1, FaZe is super clumsy as she bumps into Stuart hard and Hestia. And basically, Stuart falls off the bridge. Hestia, you're holding onto his hand. And as of right now, Hestia, you have a choice. Let go of his hand or fall down with him.
I trust a Nightcrawler will save us before we hit the ground. So I'm gonna fall with him, but cover, basically be on top if they do manage to hit the ground. So she takes the brunt force of it.
Alright, are you sure you want to do this?
Yes! Don't fucking say are you sure? Yes! That's just my character.
Alright, I respect it. As you find yourself to be falling all the way down. And you're falling holding Stuart. Meanwhile, Nightcrawler sees, he lets go of Stuart's head, not wanting to fall down. But he stares down and goes, Mesami, fuck. Hold on, my friends! As Nightcrawler crouches down and he tries to teleport. I'm gonna see if he can pull it off.
Oh, come on, Nightcrawler!
Yeah, there's no way he'll roll another, not one.
With an 8, Nightcrawler tries to focus, but he yells and says, fuck! The sun is getting in my way! I can't do it! As he tries to... he tries to teleport down, but he's not able to do it. As Hestia and Stuart are both falling down, it's a 100-foot drop as they fall down to their deaths. But FaZe, she slaps herself across the face. God damn it! Fuck! As she uses her wind magic and she casts a spell, a tornado. I'm gonna roll to see if she can pull it off. With a 9, she's able to cast a tornado, but a weak one. And she manages to focus it at the bottom between Hestia and Stuart. And she doesn't have good control of it. And so she overdoes it. She's overcome by emotion as Hestia and Stuart get flung into the air. Hestia, you are spinning in the air with Stuart, flinging left and right all around, and you are at least 50 feet up in the air right now. What do you want to do?
Holy shit!
God! Like, what's it called again? She's gonna be like, with like enough momentum, she's gonna grab onto Stuart's other hand and just say, "You fucking!" and like she's gonna throw him straight back to the others so they can catch him.
So Hestia.
Catch him! Trying to like take the brunt force of like the spell. So like. I don't know how it works. I don't know how physics works, but you know what I mean.
So what you're gonna do, Hestia, is you need to roll a Constitution save.
Okay.
Come on, Hestia!
Can I have inspiration?
You can use it if you want to.
Yep. That's a 19. I'll take that.
So the 19, you use your inspiration. And for one moment, Hestia, as you try to throw Stuart, you try to save his life, you suddenly see an image before your eyes. Everything blacks out as you see a man standing before you. He's wearing normal human clothes. He's covered in grease and dirt. He has goggles over his eyes. But his face, it's without a doubt, you see the resemblance. Hello there, Hestia. How are you doing, my daughter? You see your father facing you.
Is it Crow?
My name is Grosjean. How are you, Hestia? I've been waiting for you to connect to the eternal fire. Your mind finally found me. How are you living, my child?
Could be better. But I'm having fun.
Losing your fiancé is fun. Losing your brother is fun. Losing your fake mother is fun. Losing all those who care for you is fun. Is that what you're saying, Hestia?
Didn't say that particularly.
Would you say that not visiting your dying mother is fun? Would you say that not visiting your family is fun? Would you say that you acting like I am not the reason you exist today is fun? You abandon us for the scientists. You abandon us for Zareth. You abandon us for Dolores. And now you act as though you have the right to not come visit your dying mother. As Grosjean's face begins to change, his face turns from a human face into that of a phoenix as he stares you in the eyes. You want to save the man in your hands? You want to save Stuart, the man who cares for his family while you don't? Is that what you want to do right now, Hestia?
You're putting words in my mouth. I care about my family. I care about you and Mom and my brother.
You lie! Your actions speak against your words! You
Have
lie!
I ever lied before?
I don't know, for I've never seen you in person. This is the first time you've tapped into your phoenix power, into your eternal fire. The last time you almost did.
No, I was taken. I
am
tortured.
well aware. If you were my daughter,
gives you the right to say that I wanted to, that I was with that doctor.
Any daughter of mine, would have been able to break free, would have been able to escape, would have been able to find your birthright. Don't act like you're the victim, because you're not.
I am the victim, just as much as you and Mom are. You lost your daughter. I lost my family. What
Are you
gives
going-
the right to say that we are both not the victims? Don't you ever, and I mean ever, say that.
As
When
you
I
say
found
this,
out that I
as you
lost
say this,
you,
oh, sorry. As you say this, fire begins to rise around you as you stand before your father in the forest, and fire begins to escape around. Go ahead and continue.
I said, don't you ever think I did not want to find you when I found out what truly happened. What happened to Mom? I was raised by a woman who could care less, who only wanted a child for herself. I could never replace that. The man who freed me did his best to give me a life that I was happy. So please don't ever say that. I don't care. I have so much on my plate. I try. Even now, I am trying my best because I love you. I haven't told. I forgot what his name is. I haven't told. God, I'm crying. I
Inferno?
haven't told. No,
Or who are you talking
her brother.
Inferno, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't even told Inferno that I do want to go and see you. I'm trying to prevent. Oh, sorry. I was like, I'm trying to prevent not only from Zareth and Zyra storming the jungle, because if the Daxam Empire falls, who do you think he'll go next, Dad? He'll cross the jungle, and he will burn that jungle to the ground with flames that are not ours.
Grojon shakes his head, and he steps forward, looking down at you as the fires around you continue to grow. Everything you said is true. Everything you said is completely true. And yet I am still angry. I am still filled with flames. And I am so filled with flames that I am taking yours away. And you will not see them again until you see your mother. And if she dies before you see her, then you can consider yourself nothing more than a human. As Grojon suddenly grabs you by your neck, and you feel all the fire around you disappear right before your eyes. You see all the fire go away into the sky. And as Grojon stares you in the eyes, he stares at you, and he whispers, "You will not be complete until you see your birthplace, until you see the eternal fire in person. And until you do, you will no longer feel the fire at the tip of your fingers. I hope I see you, my dear daughter, for I'll be waiting." And suddenly, your vision disappears. And you find yourself in the middle of the air with Stuart. And suddenly, your hair, your lava hair, disappears. Your hair is now normal. It's a normal red-colored hair, but with no lava fire in it. And you feel that you've lost your fire attributes. You maintain your strength. You still have your monk skills, but you have no fire in you at the moment. And you feel yourself weak as Stuart is dangling in the air. And Stuart notices that you've lost a bit of confidence in the moment as he looks you in the eyes and he says, "I don't know what happened, but you're strong, Estia. You're one of the strongest girls I know, so hold on tight, because we're gonna make it out of this. We're gonna live through this, and you're gonna beat all our asses, because that's what you do." As Stuart anchors his hands on yours, and he steers you down as the two of you begin to fall 50 feet in the air, and you fly straight towards Rain and the Charger. Roll a dex save. Yeah, roll a dex save.
Gotcha. That's a nat 20.
Well, the nat 20, Hestia. Stuart's words inspire you. Despite what you just witnessed, despite feeling your power being taken from you, unrightfully so, you feel yourself regain focus as you land expertly on top of the Charger next to Rain. You feel yourself back in momentum, back in focus. You still have your power of your monk skills as you stand next to Stuart and Rain, being able to land perfectly, taking no fall damage as you now, the three of you stand together on the Charger. And yeah,
Actually,
that happened.
She like stands. What's it called again? She like, I bet she was probably like facing away from shore, but like she turns her face. God damn it! I love fucking Stuart, bro. And she turns and says, "Thanks." And like she looks down at her hand, although she can't feel it, but she closes her fist. And she says, "I may not have it anymore, but it's not about that." It's never been about that.
As you say that, Stuart looks at you and he says, "It's all right, Hestia. I don't know what happened to your fire hair, but you don't need it, for you yourself are the fire." As Stuart hugs you. "Thank you for saving my life. You fell down with me prepared to die, and I won't forget it. I'm surrounded by heroes, and I am always humbled by it, but I'll try my best to make up for it." And as that goes on, that is the end of Phase's turn. And it is now Crescent's turn. And he is angered by all of this as he shakes his head. "I think this drama needs to end. I think everyone here needs to stop breathing." As he suddenly casts a massive area effect. He calls it Gravity Fall. Everyone needs to make a strength save.
How does it work with me being on the back of this Charger?
Oh my god!
You gotta make a strength save as well.
Oh my god, that was almost a 3. Hold on, let me show you. I need to show you the picture that I just saw of my fucking dice rolling.
Bro,
Oh my god.
Look at
Oh my
that!
god.
It's a 22. Oh my god, Rain.
I know. I fucked up.
That's okay, Rain and I are both dead. Oh, well, that's a nat 1! What the fuck?
Oh.
Oh, Rain.
Yeah, that's a
Oh,
22 for me.
dear Rain.
I know.
I'm
Nice
guessing
knowing
this
you
is,
all.
oh, it's an area spell, so I can't use silver. Oh, I already used
No.
reaction. Never mind.
It's an area effect spell.
Yeah.
It's a Gravity Fall. It slams on you guys. Hestia passes the save. Stuart also passes the save. Kember passes the save. Hazerflack does not pass the save. Clark passes the save. And so, with them passing the save, Valerie, Rain do not pass the save. Oh, I forgot to roll for the Charger. Sure.
Come on, Charger.
The Charger passes the save, and so he is able to maintain his feet on the ground, but Rain feels herself slam into the spikes of the creature. The spikes begin to cut her as she feels pain. The Charger notices, and he immediately makes it to where he's able to separate the spikes, and so now it's only soft flesh pressing against Rain. I'm gonna roll damage. And I'll describe what happens after the damage. So for Rain will be taking 9 damage.
Wow.
For Valerie,
Mm.
she will be taking 49 damage.
What?
Okay, guys, see you in the afterlife.
And so, Valerie takes 49 damage as she goes into death saves, and she immediately falls. She begins to fall down into into the valley. She falls down 100 feet.
Do
She
I take
falls.
fall damage?
Yes, you will, and you will most likely permanently die.
Oh,
I'm going
Can
to
we
go
do
into
anything?
what happens there.
What the fuck? Can I
And
do
so, Valerie, she begins to fall. She goes into her death saves, and she is now falling 100 feet. And if she manages to fall down, she will permanently die. As she is falling, in her core, she cannot speak. However, her red eyes, they trigger something that she didn't even know existed. Something that only exists for Dampiers with the silver eyes. Her eyes, they shoot off a beam of light into the air. A beam of red light fires through the air. A single Hail Mary as she falls towards her death. She begins to see images before her eyes, images before her memories. Valerie, you suddenly blink, and you're sitting inside of a cabin. And in front of you is your first love. What was his name again? I forgot his name.
wow, Davos.
Davos, thank you. Davos sits in front of you, and you're both eating plate of breakfast. It's pancakes with syrup. And a bagel and eggs. And Davos smiles at you. Valerie? Are you there, Valerie? Are you alright?
Does she like remember everything, or did she just wake up, or?
You remember everything.
Oh, she's gonna like run to him and kind of like basically throw herself onto him and just like hug him like super tightly.
He
Be
hugs
like-
you
Be like,
tightly.
where were you? Like, I thought I lost you. What's going on?
Davos hugs you back. And he says, well, you made it, Valerie. You made it to the after. You made it to me. It took me a while to bargain with Diathon, but he finally agreed to go back on that deal you made with him. To
Who
let you
and what deal?
the god of monsters. Don't you remember?
Does she remember that too? Because that memory was wiped.
As he says it, the memory flashes back to you. You remember now.
Like everything? Like,
All of it. Everything. It all comes back to you now.
oh, she's just gonna like stare at him in shock, and she's gonna like be like crying. Like her like face is like instantly soaked. She's gonna be like, I'm so sorry. I didn't think he was gonna take you from me. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Hey, shh. It's okay. Valerie, it's alright. You've been through so much. You've been through more than anyone ever should. I failed you. I failed you as your husband. I let my sins catch up to me and they got me killed. And then when you tried to move on, you were hurt by others and abused by them. I tried to help you when I could. I led you into the hands of Cleo, who used you. And maybe he turned out okay in the end, but regardless, I failed you so many times. I even allowed a genie to summon me and use me against you. I don't blame you for anything you've done, Valerie. I've never wanted you to be sad. I've never wanted you to suffer. I've only ever wanted you to be happy. But you've lived in so much pain. And I never made it any better. I only was a burden to you.
She's gonna like kiss him to shut him up. Basically, she's like, "Don't say that. You're never a burden." She's like, even still, you're the greatest thing I've ever done. And I'll never regret having you.
He looks you in the eyes with love. I know that you're right. But yet, even despite all of that, I'm just so proud of you. I'm so proud of everything you've done. You've helped so many people, Valerie, even without even knowing it. You've touched their hearts more than you could ever know. I've been watching you this entire time. I would have never thought that blowhard Rain would ever feel bad for you or want to be friends with you, but somehow you pulled it off. She seems to care about you in her own way.
Valerie would like chuckle and roll her eyes and be like, "Well, there's not much to care about anymore," like referencing to her being dead.
Well, trust me, being dead is not exactly the end of the story. At least not to, the story, anyway.
She's like, "The only story I want is one with you."
That's not true, Valerie. You've lived a life without me. And that's okay. You're supposed to live a life without me because your life isn't over. Your life is supposed to be so much more than what you think it is.
But you are my life. You still are.
No. Your life has become so much more than what I could have ever imagined. You've become someone who's helping to save the world. You've become someone that people look up to. I've been watching what happened to Renalia after its fall. There are children out there that talk about the Dampier Valerie and how she helped save lives. There are people talking about you, Valerie. People talking about all the good you've done. I would have never thought a Dampier could ever be seen in a positive light. I certainly wasn't. But you pulled it off. I let vengeance and anger consume me. It made me kill an innocent person. Or, well, not innocent, but regardless, it made me kill someone. But you've been more than that. You've risen above your vengeance. You've helped people even if it didn't suit you.
And I've hurt even more people than I could ever help.
We all hurt people, Valerie. What matters is trying to be better than what we were. He holds your hands, and he looks you in the eyes. You know that you're meant for more than this, right?
She's gonna like sniffle as she like shakes her head no.
You are, Valerie. You are meant for so much more than this. You are meant to inspire others, to rise and represent us. Dampiers, and not just Dampiers, but all monsters. The monster races have been objectified, they've been persecuted, they've been treated wrong all our lives. I never talked about it with you because I didn't want you to take on this burden. I didn't want you to feel like you had to save an entire culture. But now you're in a position where you can. You're in a position where you can make a real difference. And more than that, you're in a position where you can really be happy.
She's gonna like grab his hands tighter and be like, "But you make me happy."
And I will always be with you. I will always be in your heart. But there's more to life than just being happy and pancakes. Sometimes we have to think of the greater good. Sometimes we have to keep moving forward. as he places his hand on your cheek. I need you to promise me that no matter what happens, you will find your happiness. And you will make the world better than you left it. I don't have any regrets when it comes to you. But the one regret I have is that I didn't make the world better before I left it. That the world was still a shithole after I died. You can be better than that. You can make it better. You decide what makes it better, but at least make sure you die knowing that you did it. This is not the end of your story. And I will always be with you in your heart, my love. But you have people who love you now in the present. Lionel, Rain, Rose, Hestia, even those new girls, Ravelin and Ispa, I bet they care about you as well. I've seen how they tried to defend you.
Just gonna be like, I don't want them, I want you.
And you have me. As he hands you a necklace. You have me forever. If you really want to, Valerie, then you can choose to die here. You can choose to give up. And I will still be here with you because that is what my love is to you. That is what love truly is. I will be with you no matter what you do. Even if you decide to stop breathing right now, if you decide to let your head slam into the ground and shatter into pieces, I will still be beside you and I will still love you because that is how much you mean to me. But if you decide to open your eyes, if you decide to save yourself, if you decide to live your life, to be able to help others, to be able to have a child, to be able to have a family, to be able to earn the peace that you fought for, then I'll be there as well. Because that is what true love is, Valerie. And it exists with me and it'll exist with others. I want you to hold this in your hand and tell me what you want to do. As he hands you a stone that's carved into the shape of a heart. The god of monsters will be pissed, but I've taken my heart, my literal heart, and I've carved it into the stone. I've put my heart into it. And so long as you have it, you have my heart, Valerie. You have my love. Always. Do you want to live, Valerie? Or do you want to die?
God damn. I might need a roll for this, actually. I don't know what Valerie would do. Okay, wait, actually. No,
You can roll for it. It's up to you.
She would look down at, like, the necklace he gave her. And she'd be like, can you answer one thing?
Anything, my love.
What deal did you make with the god of monsters?
He's... Oh, 1 second. He smiles and he says, the deal that I made is that All the monsters in the afterlife are able to watch the entire world. They're able to see everything that happens. However, I made a deal that I would only ever be allowed to see you, to see your life, if I want to. But I can't see anything else otherwise, only your life. And if I made that deal, he would let me see you in the afterlife when you die. That was the deal I made.
She'll kind of just hold the necklace like tightly in her hand, and she'll be like, I don't know if or why I want to live, but I know that I have to. And she'll like kiss him.
He kisses
and
you
say,
back.
As long as you wait for me.
I will always wait for you. Because I love you. And you need to love this world. Because I was born in this world. I came from this world, Valerie. And if I can come from this world, then so can others. So remember that you need to love the world as much as you love me. It doesn't have to be in the same way.
And if I can't?
You will. I know that you will. The moment that you said yes to marrying me, I knew that you could. You can love this world, Valerie. And most importantly, you can love yourself. And remember, I'm always watching. As he smiles at you. And as he says this, little does Valerie know that despite what she chooses, despite her decision, she doesn't have the complete power to decide whether she lives or dies, for she is in death saves, and she is falling to her death. She is plummeting to the ground at 100 feet. She is falling as her head first going to fall into the ground and splatter into pieces. However, it is Clark's turn. And Clark sees her eyes shoot the red light into the sky, and Clark immediately knows what he has to do. He knows that he can't allow someone to die who fought for him. And so Clark immediately shifts in his feet, and he runs off the edge. Crescent yells and says, "Where are you going, you coward?" And Clark ignores it as he runs off the cliff, and he jumps off. He sees Valerie falling to her death. And he immediately begins to plummet to the ground, not even questioning what will happen to him. And as Clark falls down, he immediately casts a spell, turning himself into his name, Lightning Flash. And lightning shoots down towards the ground. And I'm going to roll to see if Clark is fast enough. With an 18, Clark is able to be as fast as the lightning itself. Valerie falls to the ground, her head inches from hitting the ground and tearing into pieces. But Clark manages to get to the ground first. He turns into human form as lightning sparkles around, and he stands. He catches Valerie, holding her upright in his arms. He holds her, and he looks down at her, and he says, "Heroes are allowed to die." As he places a hand on Valerie's cheek, and he casts Heal Wounds, and Valerie's wounds disappear. Valerie is healed by him. I'm going to roll how much he heals you. He heals you 25 HP as you are brought back from the brink of death. Davos gives you a final kiss goodbye as you wake up in Clark's arms, and he sets you down on your own feet. And he smiles at you and he says, "Thank you for helping me. Now we're even." And with that being said, We're gonna take a 10-minute break, everybody.
What the fuck?
Dude.
Christ.
Okay, so I'm gonna go cry now.
Oh, Val, that was so sad. Not Davos coming back.
Damn.
God damn.
I don't even know if Valerie can move on anymore, bro.
Oh, Val. Listen, if you want to die just to be with Davos, I totally understand.
Thanks.
Oh, he
Valerie
put his
just
heart
immediately
into
just-
a necklace.
Bro,
I'm just sobbing.
That was wild. My mouth was on the floor. Like the entire time I was staring at the screen, I was like,
I was like, I'm too shocked to take notes. What the fuck?
damn, bro, it's okay. I got notes, even though I'd be like,
I'm just gonna take a
This
after.
man is coming with like so many fucking shits that like even I like just like
Everyone's crying this session, bro.
Yeah,
Everyone
everybody's
crying
Why
this
it's been
session.
so sad? Wait, so Clark is a good guy? We have to save him?
No.
no, we just did him. No.
Bro, Valerie just gets up and stabs Clark in the face.
No, in reality, I just jump in the way of everyone just so I could die and see Davos again.
Oh.
Oh. It's like
I just start taking even more hits just so she could keep going into death saves and being revived over and over, just so every time she could see Davos.
oh, it's like what's it called? It's like the one emotional bit in Deadpool where he only he dies in order to see like love his life over and over again. But he can't die. So it's like
like Groundhog Day. Every time he dies, he
fine. No, because he comes back. Like time keeps on moving. He just keeps on like dying to see like in the comics it's like Lady Death or something, but in the movies it's like that one girl that he met in the bar.
Of his lady.
Mm.
Okay, how tall is this wall? I gotta ask Cap real quick. Let's see how fast I can just run up here.
I think it's 100 feet, he said.
100. Oh, you're right. Oh, maybe I could just double dash. 3, 6, 9, 1, 15. Just 100
Nice.
feet up, and then like. Yeah, I
Gotta
could
climb
totally
back up.
run up here, bro. I could run up here, bro. I was just gonna instantly just run up, and then that'll take a double dash though, and then I can't do an action. Maybe I'll just dash up the wall and then hide again.
I'm riding my charger into battle.
I mean, you're pinned to your charger.
He got rid of his spikes, so I'm gonna be like, can you bring those back? Because we need those.
I think he just scooted them over to just where you were.
That's fine. I'll take
So
that.
that way they're still there. They're just, not where you're squashed.
The
to
healed
pieces.
one. I'd be like, we fly! Charge, my pretty! Fly, my pretties! Fly, fly!
Oh boy.
Oh, I'd love to be a witch.
Bro, someone just cast levitate on the charger and
Unfortunately, the only person who can do that is
I know. Bro, that'd be so funny though. Just a living little like thorny platform for Rain to just cast spells from. Maybe I'll
charge in
just
there.
maybe I'll just fly.
Mow 'em
carry
down.
Rain as she just casts spells from above.
Rain has never ridden a horse in her entire life, and now she's on the back of this thing.
I imagine
Like, this will be fine. This will be
rid a
okay.
horse. I imagine Valerie's probably ridden a horse a few times in her long life. Valerie's secretly just terrified of all animals. No.
Every time she gets into bat form, she screams.
You guys think she's trying to talk, but really she's just like,
Man, oh man, oh man.
Listen.
I'm the real shadiest. All of me shady while you other. Please stand up. Please stand up.
I should really get some
Whose
food.
highest love needed most. I watch the bodies turn to ghost. Such good friends, it has to end and always does. That's the way life is. Oh, sorry. Nothing. I don't know if my mic picked it up or not.
No, it didn't.
Nope.
Oh, I'll be right back. I need to grab some food.
I'm gonna go grab a drink because I need a break after that. Be right back.
Mm.
Oh, Rose is here. Rose, are you there?
I'm alive.
Oh,
Somehow.
you missed it. Bro, okay, so you wanna know what happened?
Yeah, absolutely.
So so basically,
Oh, bruh.
after a
Oh my
long
god.
after a long debate, Rose and Valerie decided to ditch Clark.
Rose and Valerie, what was I
I mean,
at?
why did I say Rose?
Hold
Rain and
on.
Valerie? Pardon, my bro, it was crazy. I'm still like in shock. So,
my
Rain and
Oh my
Valerie
God.
decide to ditch Clark, but Hestia's like, no, I'm going in. Like, I don't care. And then so Hestia starts a fight, and then so at that point, Rain and Valerie kind of have to join in because they already see us. So we join in, but Valerie gets knocked off a cliff, and so now I'm permadead.
What?
And Clark jumped after me to save me, and now he's permadead.
What?
So now it's just Rain and Hestia fighting, and Clark and I are dead. I'm making a new character right now.
No, really?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Bro, I'm still shook. Like Cap's taking a small food break, and I'm heating up some ravioli because I'm like,
We all needed a minute.
oh, yeah.
I need a minute. Oh my God.
So yeah.
Start looking for a new husband.
Oh my
New,
God.
yeah. So I'm making a new character right now.
Like really? Like this
Mhm.
isn't a joke. Thank you for the food. But oh my God.
No, I mean it, bro. I'm looking through the characters I have already, and I'm trying to either decide one or make a new one.
I think you should make another cleric.
I
A cleric that's actually good,
Yeah. I like
and
I like
even
cleric.
more racist than Rain.
Yeah.
And now Rain's like, well, they're not that bad. Oh, really? What have they done for you? They're not
Oh my
that
God.
bad.
Oh my god.
Welcome
my
back,
god.
Rev. We basically just filled in rows that Clark and Val are perma-dead, and now I'm making a new character. Maybe I
I'm
don't know. Anyway,
mortified.
I'm gonna be right back. My food's heat up.
Oh. That's not okay, because Val was my backup plan. I was gonna go down that road of Val Rose if you were down.
Oh my god.
Oh no. God, oh my god.
Yeah. So how is it going, Rose?
I just got off of work. Oh my gosh.
A bard cleric for real?
Or a ranger cleric. That
What
might be interesting.
about
I gotta. Oh my.
I'm having a look.
I'm
I mean,
in
rangers.
shock.
I like ranger because they're fun, and it like depending on the subclass and what you pair it with, it could be cool.
I love Gloomstalker Ranger. Oh, it's so good. Yum yum yum.
So we're doing. I could do wizard something.
Wizard's
Oh, okay. I'll be right back. Okay, so we probably need another frontliner. So
Another what?
frontliner, I think.
Flatliner?
Frontliner.
Frontliner.
Yeah.
Just be a
Maybe
straight fighter.
Maybe I'll do a paladin.
So many paladins.
We knew each other in the war.
Paladin. Oh yeah. Okay. What if I do an ASMR paladin, but fighting for
Ooh.
Zod?
Oh, that's not gonna be good.
Bro.
You at least have to keep it, I feel like, somewhat. Gee willikers, Captain, I didn't expect it either. I expected to come back after checking on the dang cats and after going to work for several hours today.
Oh, and Rose, you missed as well. There was a flashback between me and Clark, and it was a little bit romantic, you know? So you
Yeah.
missed all of that, and we were kind of talking about maybe Rain and Clark getting back together, but then you had to go and die
Oh
like
my
that.
gosh.
Just not ideal.
Yeah, it was a lot, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
When am I gonna have time this week to listen to the recording is my next question for myself.
I don't know, bro.
You-
But I
you
don't know.
might
I
wanna-
don't know
you
if
might
you want to, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say you
because
might want to leave it a while.
it was pretty. Because like, okay, so for a second, I thought like he was gonna save Val because he like used like a lightning ability to try to catch her, but his roll failed and he just died with her.
It's
It
very
was
sad.
crazy. Yeah, it was
Just
actually crazy.
Captain not some like DM power of ignore the roll.
No, the rules are God. I'm sorry. Like I wish he could be fine because he was actually good at the last moment for some reason. But damn, bro.
This is true, Ispa. Do over card.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna sit here and go grovel. I'm okay because it's her choice, and at the end of the day, if she wants to, I'm gonna say that's a great choice. But no matter what, if she chooses, I'm gonna stand behind her. So I'm not gonna convince her of nothing. I'm gonna be a good friend.
No, don't use it. It's okay. Clark deserves to be dead anyway.
Bruh.
Whoa.
No, I can't even say that. He tried. Even though he failed, he tried.
Highlights would be that Rain is riding a charger right now.
Oh my
Into
gosh,
battle.
Val had descending stone.
Oh, you guys are gonna have to find it in somewhere.
This is gonna be interesting.
And my body's not even completely destroyed either way, because it was like my head hit a rock at the bottom.
Oh my
so...
god, no!
So
Oh
you guys
my
are gonna have
God.
to like search my items, and if you can't find it, search some holes.
What the fuck?
I'm eating.
Forgot about that. Oh.
I'm back.
Ispa. Bro, so
Hello.
we were telling Rose how Valerie and Clark like perma died, and that basically since Valerie had the sending stone, they're gonna have to search her deeply for that.
Ooh.
Oh wait, actually, if wait, let me reread the stone again. Actually, let me go back to Valerie's sheet. Why is it letting me scroll down, bro? Sending stone.
Wait.
That's what I'm trying.
I'm using my do-over card for Clark.
I told him that.
You got me fucked up.
Oh wait, so since I'm dead, Ispa would know immediately that Val's dead because I'm
Would I?
holding. Yeah, because you're holding the other pair of the stone.
But like,
And so since I don't know because it says the target is the bearer of the stone. If no creature bears the other stone, you know that fact as soon as a stone and don't cast the spell.
hold up.
Oh, as you use the stone. So if you use the stone, I think you'll know I'm dead. If you use it.
Yeah. Well,
The real question though is, would everyone be able to find it?
I'll be like, God damn it. It's up her fucking vagina.
You use
Damn it.
Arcana
damn
to
it.
like sense for it.
I'll be like, God damn it. I'll like put on like extra long gloves going in. It's like
Takes one for the
once
team. Like
they
I'm
use the
going in.
cows.
Esty and Rain just stand in front of me, just since they're like the only ones there, just like, so who wants to grab it? And, like,
I'm ready.
I ain't touching that.
oh, Rose, I forgot. Also, Hestia lost her fire powers.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
yeah.
This feels like vital
Yeah.
information. How do you just, I don't know, forget?
Well, because I'm dead, maybe? Like, what?
This is all vital
If
information.
it helps, I
This
kind
is
of
all.
joined in while that, like, right after that happened. I, like, joined in, and Cap
Yeah,
was like,
so-
yes, and you find your fire powers are no more. I was like, huh?
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah, so Hestia is basically a human right now until she
Yeah.
goes visits the Grojum jungle.
Hey, what's the
Yeah.
what's the rules on that ascending star? Like, could we say from this point on the episode redo? Because that would keep the powers, that would keep Val alive. What's the rules say?
Nah, don't waste that renew card on me. It's okay. It's okay. It's anyway.
You're my friend! Oh!
Are you though? Or am I
Yes! God, I will fight you on this! God!
though?
I forgot that pineapple literally eats away at your mouth.
Oh yeah, it's very acidic.
The thing
Yeah,
is, I have pineapple, and I have this like, what's it called? I have cucumbers marinating in vinegar and soy
What?
sauce.
What?
Yeah, so the other
It's so
day, I
good.
got a ginger chew,
No, you gotta point.
and I
You gotta
fell
point.
asleep with it
No, for
in
real.
my
I'm just
mouth,
confused.
and I woke up and my cheek was eaten away at. It was very, very interesting to wake up and suddenly be like, huh, that feels very strange.
No, me
I
accidentally
didn't know
clicking
it
on
could
new
happen.
paladin. Alright, bro, so we can go paladin of the vengeance.
Am I gonna get killed off?
Maybe.
What the fuck? That was evil.
I admire it.
Listen,
I
it's
do.
Rick's fault he
I
couldn't save me,
do.
so now my new character is gonna come after him, bro.
Yeah. Now Valerie and I are really teaming up.
I'm actually
God,
Mephisto's
I'm
personal
gonna
guard.
die.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Fuck Gavin.
I'm just gonna start digging my grave now. Just
Yeah.
you remember how we built that little area in Minecraft? Can you just throw some flowers on my
Oh, yeah,
grave every once in a
hey, I'm
while?
gonna have to redo
Badger
Valerie's
yourself.
room. I'm gonna have to redo Valerie's room for a new character, bro.
Mhm.
Down.
Oh my
Oh, in the Minecraft mansion I made for everyone's characters. Maybe I'll leave her room and just
You
add
could
a
leave
room.
it.
Yeah.
You
Just
can make it like a.
take
just
out
like-
all the lights in there and add a tombstone.
Oh, that's sad. Oh,
No, we can add her to the graveyard.
Yo!
Update that, by the way.
Yo,
we gotta,
bet.
we
Yeah,
gotta
we do.
update some stuff in there. Expand it. I think
Yes,
we gotta
yes.
take Cleo out of there because she got brought back.
Hmm.
Um,
Oh yeah, and add Clark again.
well, I think he was already
this
in
is
there,
what,
right?
time 3?
That's what I'm saying again. Give him a third. He
so
just has
many
a
times.
line of every time. It's
You just
crazy,
die
bro.
so many times that you start renting your grave by the hour.
For real. So
Like,
I
it's not
think
like a permanent buy.
I'm
It's
probably
just you start
gonna
renting it.
my Discord server I have that's labeled Valerie's server for all my notes. I'm probably gonna keep it and then just tab all the things that are Valerie specific and then just make new categories for a new character. So I have all my session notes in there. Also, this makes the 10th time that Valerie has died.
And this is
Mhm.
10
Final
times the
Also the
time.
last, bro. 10th time's the charm, apparently. Paladin or charisma, right?
Uh-huh.
Cap, I don't know
Paladin
how
or
you're gonna
charisma, right?
plan if Rose is gonna have her love interest after this. I don't know how you're gonna, because she's got trauma. She's got to work past this now. It's not gonna be pretty. Oh, no, don't start it
Rose.
like that. Don't start it like that.
Rose.
Rose.
Oh,
Son of a,
Rose.
I love you, but I hate you.
Oh no. Oh
Oh,
no.
God. Oh,
Mm,
no.
mm,
Listen, I don't know who you're gonna do for her because, listen, Revan is dead, Clark is dead, Born is dead.
They're all dead.
They're all dead. Everyone you give to her dies.
Everyone
make
you
a
ever
new one.
loved is
Yeah,
dead.
you also have to
Better
give
one?
her a better one. A
Maybe give this
better
one a
one.
little bit of
That's
plot.
so funny.
Just
They-
a little bit of plot armor.
They better be like a good character. Didn't realize they wanted kids until like meet their new stepchild.
Oh yeah, Val was
Two
pregnant, so
of
her
'em.
baby's dead now too.
What? Wait, what?
Oh shit.
Whose baby dead?
Valerie, because she was pregnant.
What? Wait, I knew about the dragon egg, but what about wait, what?
That was revealed
Huh?
last
What?
session.
Yeah.
Thank you for the noise that is actually playing in my brain. Crickets. Glad. My gosh, this isn't good. Okay, so by Valerie's RP, can we just put a little tomb?
Val, will you just say about your baby being dead again?
Oh, yeah, Valerie was pregnant, so now her baby's dead. Brain's secretly like,
is
good,
fucking
no more
messed up.
Dampiers.
Oh
Maybe I'll be a
my
necromancer
gosh.
wizard and just bring Valerie back to life as like a little puppet.
Yeah, and then kill off the character.
And then kill everybody else.
Valerie again.
Yeah. Play zombie Val.
I can't do this.
Brother, you're already undead. The undead
Oh,
undead.
it's true. The
The
re-dead.
undead.
The undead second power.
I want to go home. I don't like this.
Damn. No, because
Oh
if Valerie dies, it's like that's like Valerie's actually like Ispa's only friend in the group.
It
Me
believes
too.
the campaign.
No, it's okay. It's okay. That's why my next character is from Zod, bro. It's okay.
No, I'm saying like
I'll help you kill
emotional
Rose.
damage.
Emotional damage.
I'll help you kill Rose.
Yeah.
I don't need this. Oh,
Yeah, you
I'm
do.
just gonna have to make a whole new
Character development.
I'm just gonna have to make a whole new character.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, if I die, I have another child out there somewhere. Oh my god.
We'll tell
Y'all
Gloom
would leave
that.
2
oh.
kids. 2 kids.
I'll take your child, don't worry.
Take it back to Zod.
Wait,
Gloom,
I have
gloom,
back to the
two
gloom.
nation of
I would like
Zod.
to preface that. Gloom. I will take Gloom. Not your unborn child. I'm not gonna be carrying out a fetus.
You can take my unborn child and eat it.
What?
I will do that. Thank you. Thank you for the permission.
Fairly early stages, so it's gonna be more like a soup.
I'll pickle it.
That's perfect.
Please stop. Oh my god. I'm going
It's like the size of a chickpea.
I'm
Yeah.
It's like hold up.
Baby soup.
Baby soup.
Baby soup.
Val, how far along are you?
I don't know, like a few weeks, I think.
Oh, bro, it's like
caviar.
that is like hold up.
It's like a bean, like less.
Not even.
That's what I'm saying, like less. It's like gonna be like a little seed, bro.
It is literally hold up.
It's gonna be like a what are they called? A mustard seed.
Taller than this, bro.
What are you doing?
What?
That's what I'm saying, bro. No, eat it right now.
I came back from the
Eat
death to
it.
see this.
No.
What is this?
Let's go.
What did I just witness you do, Ispa? Ispa.
Okay. I am back.
Wait, Ispa, I have one
Captain,
request.
stop this menace
Ispa,
nonsense.
Ispa, if you
Stop
eat the
this
unborn fetus,
nonsense.
you gotta get pregnant and then eat it, so baby goes into baby.
I am back.
What the fuck is
Okay,
that?
so a couple things. I am back.
Captain, if you ever help us,
welcome
help
back.
us now.
I'm
hated it.
coming to end this convo right now.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome
It's a
back.
terrible cycle.
I apologize for the long wait. I burned a lot of energy in that scene. Holy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know how to write a new character, bro.
So, a couple things to say. First off, Rose, I'm sorry for your loss.
I lost a friend. I lost a husband again. I
wasn't
lost.
your friend.
You were my friend. I will fight you. Just ask JJ. He knows I'll fight.
Rose, let me ask you. So now that I'm gonna be inventing a better love interest for you, what are you looking for? Like what are you feeling?
That motherfucker better like kids.
Oh, hold on.
What is it?
Fix that. Fix that.
Hey,
Fix
they
that whole
better.
sentence.
Oh wait, no. I realized. Guys, help! Oh my god, I realized.
God damn.
Send help. I can't English. No, I don't want this anymore. I don't.
She's
And
too
then
Oh, I
I
get
just
it.
went to bed.
You want someone who will like your child. I got you. Okay.
Yes,
Don't-
care for them. Care
I got
for
you. I
them.
got you. Family man, writing him up right now.
How are you gonna write for like Rose's trauma for this? How are we gonna play
That's
this?
easy. Literally, he'll be like, okay, here's what I'm imagining, all right? He's just going to be like, don't worry there, darling. I'll make sure you're well taken care of. Clark who? Clark don't matter. All that matters is that I take good care of you. I'll take care of you and your child, girl. Don't you worry.
Yeah, Clark don't matter. You heard from
Immediate
him.
sword to the face. Immediate. I...
Mm. Mm. Okay, I get it. You want more of a soy boy? I got you.
We like a soy boy.
Yeah, I
Little
got
soy
you.
boy. Soy boy.
Hello there, Rose. I just wanted to, make sure that you were comfortable. Make sure your hair was well taken care of.
Next.
Well,
Okay, next one. Hello, yes. I'll be honest with you. I am lacking in multiple departments, but I'm filthy rich. So how about it, girl?
Get rid of it. Oh.
I'm lacking in all the places that it counts, but I
Yep.
got money.
I got money. I can compensate for. Don't you worry.
I don't need a sugar daddy.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Get me out of here. Get me
Listen.
out.
Listen. College ain't cheap. Don't you want your kid to go to a nice college?
Yeah.
Listen,
Renalee
all I gotta
University.
do is work
Yeah.
through my
Renalia
80s.
University. All right, come on now.
I can work through my 80s. I don't care. I'm
That bitch is bummed.
already immortal.
This works perfectly. You have a kid already, and I've been told that I don't fit the criteria to make a kid, so we're perfect together.
I'm not doing this.
Doesn't fit the
Goodbye.
criteria.
I don't want to know what that means.
Well, the word baby carrot comes into mind.
God, no. I'm okay.
I was not packing anything.
Oh, I'm dead. Mm.
Oh, how much TMI is too much TMI?
Mm.
Not enough.
We're all adults. We're all adults here. It's okay.
Mhm.
Oh boy. All right.
All right.
Okay, guys. I love the energy.
No one read this aloud.
Uh.
Nobody. I don't want to hear a single thing.
Oh, get me out. Get me out. Get me
Yes,
out.
Queen.
Get me out.
Thank you. Thank you.
Get me out! You wrote the goddamn character!
You started this, Cat.
Get me out.
You're
get,
stuck
get
here.
me
It's
out.
me, guys,
You're
unpacking.
stuck here.
Mhm.
Alright. Alright. Okay. Let's resume. So let me get the music in here. So here's the deal. Two things. First off, we're just messing with you, Rose. Clark is alive.
No, don't give her hope. He's dead.
I don't believe it. If
Clark
there's one
Clark's
thing I've come
Clark's
to
alive.
know,
No, he's
I don't
not.
believe
Don't lie
it.
to her.
Then again, he could pull it out of thin air because he's been dead 3 times over already.
Mm. Oh. Yeah, no, he's alive.
Alright, I think we can all agree that he
Robin and
will,
Rose are
he
here.
will come back.
Okay. Cool.
Rose, he's alive, we swear.
Yeah, he's alive.
huh?
Don't believe him.
I don't. Not till I see it with my
Okay,
own
okay,
two
okay. Here
eyes.
you go, Rose. He's alive. Okay, you could.
There's no X.
You can believe me. Yeah.
You could
Yeah,
trust
right.
us.
He's
I
totally
don't-
Trust us.
fine.
I don't in this category.
Trust me, Rose. He's alive. Okay, we are all fucking with you.
Alright, you silent.
Yeah.
No.
You said
No, like, Rose, legitimately, we were fucking with you.
Alright.
Rose, you can trust me. We're on the same
Yeah.
team.
You can trust
No.
us. We're your friends, right? I thought you said we were friends, Rose.
Alright,
We are friends, but I know trust. And I know
Alright.
sometimes you can't trust your friends.
Alright. I love the energy, but let's get started. So everybody lock back in. Mic check real quick. Hester, you're here.
Yeah.
Alright, Ispa, you're here.
Yup.
Rain, you're here. Rowland, are you here?
Yes.
Rose, are you here?
I don't want to be, but yeah.
Valerie, are you here?
Yep.
Okay, excuse me. So now that everyone's here, a lot has happened, as you are aware. I'm going to read the vision because I was waiting for all players to be present for reading the newest vision. I need to get the right song for it. I guess this will do, I think. Okay, is everyone listening?
Yup.
Yes.
There will be a pop quiz at the end of this, so definitely listen. Ba, 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 da, ba, da. Okay. The Chronicles of Dolores. Vision 20. We now return to the story of Dolores. It was the end of the year 39. Zareth and his followers left the capital of the Daxam Empire. By the way, since I'm going to feel bad for people who break their fingers writing notes, I was kidding. There's no pop quiz. But do listen, though, please. Okay. Moving forward. They recovered from their wounds of the battle between the Dark Wizard and the God of War. There we go. Robert tried to reclaim control of the Daxam Empire as things spiraled out of control. However, with Ian Daxam dead, the people were revolting. Anarchy spread across the largest mortal settlement to exist in Havana. 6 months had passed now. It was now the beginning of the summer in the year 40. God Zareth, you have a guest, a young man says. I told you not to call me that. I am not a god, nor am I above you. Please stand on your feet, Zareth says with sincerity. Zareth stood inside a beautiful room. It was widely spaced with a ceiling over 100 feet high. The walls were covered in multicolored windows, all with a perfect view of the outside. The outside being the beach of what would be known today as Thorhaven. A massive castle occupied this small island, a haven for Zareth and his followers. The townspeople and the prisoners from the Dexter Empire all followed him here. He reminded them multiple times that they were free to do as they like, but they all insisted they follow him. Others soon joined as they marched, even people with nothing to do with the battle with Robert or Percival. People who simply wanted a better life began to follow them. As Zareth reached Thorhaven and took it as his home, he realized he now had over 20,000 people living on the same island as him, all fiercely loyal to him, despite him telling them to never worship or idolize him. Zareth had offered to sleep on the sandy shores, but his people refused. They practically forced him to take the nicest room in the castle. This castle was abandoned, left behind by the Daxam Empire a decade ago, yet now looked lively, with thousands residing inside of it. Sir, with all due respect, my family would shame me if I didn't give you the respect you deserve. You may not be a literal god, but in our eyes, you're the only god that matters, the young man says as he continues to kneel to Zareth. Well then, kid's got guts. I respect it, Castor says, standing behind Zareth. Okay. Moving on. Castor was seen as Zareth's right-hand man. He was always on guard, watching for any threats for his life. He talked much more than Zareth, but knew when to be serious. He had grown stronger in these 6 months, developing his physical prowess and magical powers. He was now considered a magical swordsman, priding himself of being able to dual blade and cast spells through his swords. His most dangerous skill, however, was his ability to create copies of himself at will. Everything he says is true. You deserve the recognition, my lord, Persephone says. She loops her arm with Zareth's, standing beside him. Her long, beautiful hair drapes down at his side as she holds him. She was by far the most beautiful woman on this island. Every man and woman had their eyes on her, but her loyalty and beauty belonged only to Zareth. But Zareth never once would notice. His mind was only on one thing. Don't you start as well. Please leave us. Whoever this guest is, tell them that I'm not someone worth visiting. And to please leave. Zareth says this calmly. 6 months now. 6 months since he watched Dolores choose to stand by Robert. The same way she stood by him as Zareth was tortured for years in his cell. He needed to figure out how to kill them, but without the help of these people who chose to follow him. He refused to allow anyone else to die in the pursuit of his revenge. These people deserved a good life. He refused to be the reason they wouldn't get it. As far as he was concerned, this island was the paradise that these people deserved, and they could do as they like without him being involved in any way. Well, that's not... correction. Well, that's just not true, Zareth. You're the most important man in the world. Or at least, my mother certainly thinks so. Simon, the god of darkness, says. He enters the room wearing his clean-cut suit, as always, his features shining. I don't want you here. Leave! Zareth's tone goes dead cold, a dark aura around him. As he stares at Simon, Castor steps forward and raises his sword to Simon's neck. Oh, Castor, we both know those blades won't do you any good. I wouldn't underestimate me, funny-talking asshole, Castor says firmly. Zareth, please don't make me kill your pet. We shouldn't be on bad terms anyway. Didn't I save you from Percival? Simon says with annoyance. And then you promised me Dolores and Robert's heads in exchange for my body. That's what you truly want, to take my freedom. I don't speak with snakes in the grass, Zareth says with anger. Take away your freedom? My offer would have earned you freedom. With your body, or rather with your cursed body, I could kill all the gods, and Robert and Dolores. And then, after they're all dead, I'd return your body back to you. We'd all win, Simon says with a smile. And you expect me to believe that you'd release control of me after all the gods are dead? Zareth shakes his head in disbelief. No, you wouldn't. You'd keep the only remaining threat to you as a slave while you rule the world. I'm not an idiot, Simon. Don't try to play me, Zareth says. Whoa! The Dark Wizard is smarter than I thought. You're right. Everything you said sounds like a dream come true for me. It's a shame you didn't fall for it. But I'm not the emotional type. I can move on from a failed plan for another one. One that has real benefits for the both of us, with no chance of a double cross, Simon says. Forget it. I want nothing to do with you. Leave this place, now, Zareth says and turns away. Huh. You know, I thought you would have been a bit more open-minded. What with Robert and Dolores tying the knot tomorrow and all. I wonder if her wedding gown will fit that baby in her. I suppose she's only 4 months, so baby. Simon says, but he's cut off by Zareth. What? What are you talking about? Zareth feels his heart stop. His blood begins to boil. He turns and looks at Simon now with full attention. Oh, you didn't know? Robin and Dolores are getting married! Maybe it's an attempt to stabilize the Daxam Empire, or maybe it's because he knocked her up! Either way, they get married tomorrow, in the Red Sister Chapel, Simon says with a smirk. Oh fuck, Castor says. Zareth, it doesn't matter. You can just be happy here. Forget about them, Persephone whispers into Zareth's ear, trying to calm him. I'll kill them. Take me there, now, Zareth says with pure anger as he steps forward. He looks at Simon, knowing that he's capable of teleportation. It won't be that simple, I'm afraid. Pandora is watching closely. If she even senses the presence of a celestial near this, all the gods will jump in. That exposes me, so I can't bring you there. That exposes me, so I can't bring you there. And as for security, well, since the death of the Red Wizard, they've hired various mercenaries for protection. They will be well defended. You'll need numbers if you want to get to them, Simon says. No, I will not bring anyone here with me. I will go alone. No one else dies for me, Zareth says with clear conviction. Zareth, you're crazy if you think I let you go there without me. I'm with you until the end, brother, Castor says. Do not worry, Zareth, for I do not only come here bearing news, but gifts as well. You will not need to risk any of these nice butter bread-fed people, for I have brought forth disciples of mine who've heard of your exploits. They have been begging to meet you. They all want to serve you and your cause, each one capable of powers never seen by the world before, for I'm the one who taught them, Simon says with a smile. These people, who are they exactly? We have been we have been called many names, my lord, if I may speak, a raspy voice says from outside the room. Suddenly a shadow appears and unveils 12 people, all standing next to each other, all with different features. This is madness, Zareth, please! Tell them to leave! Persephone says with a scared voice. The darkness in the room grows. You may speak, for I am not a lord nor a god, Zareth says. Aye, you may not be a god, but you are certainly my hero, Zareth. You were the one who freed me from my prison within the Daxam Empire. I was shamed to not have followed you afterwards, but I wanted to gain power so that I could serve you. The god of darkness made me strong, but you gave me hope. I believe I speak for all of us when I say that we are loyal to you, Zareth, and nobody else. A young voice says as he kneels, My name is Vaughn, and I am loyal to you until the end, Vaughn says. Are you all from the prison then? Zareth asks with curiosity. Not exactly. I come from the black pits of death Pandora left me to rot in. When I learned of how to conjure negative energy, Simon saved me. But you, Zareth, you, unlike him, are immortal that has truly defied the gods. The only one I've ever heard of. That alone earns you my loyalty, and the loyalty of my team. We all serve you now, even if you reject us. An older voice says, as he kneels to Zareth, My name is Lord Guldar. Guldar says, You guys still haven't said what the hell you guys call yourselves, Casher says with confusion. A tall, strong, and confident man steps forward. He looks like a commander. He is someone that the players know from the past, along with Vorn and Guldar. We call ourselves the Dark Order, and we now serve you, Zareth. Let's kill Dolores, her fiancé, and the baby in her womb, for they are all covered in the sins of betrayal and fake love. He kneels. His name is Alton. General Alton, a skilled warrior and leader. These 12, led by your right-hand man Castor, should be more than enough to crush this wedding, Simon says. The wedding? I want to attack them now, Zareth says with impatience. I got it. The security will be the most chaotic. The security will be the most chaotic during the grand ceremony of the wedding. Besides, don't you want to ruin the happiest moment of their lives at the perfect time? Simon smirked. Zareth! Persephone continues to plead. Please, just let it go! Let this go, Zareth! It's not worth it! Persephone says as she grabs Zareth's face, kissing him on his cheek, trying to distract him. A day passes. Robert and Dolores stand in a beautiful garden, surrounded by citizens and guards. They now face each other, a priest standing ready to declare them married. I swear, Robert, if this doesn't work, if I wore a gown with a fake coconut around my stomach for no damned reason, Dolores says with annoyance. It'll work. At worst, this will only make the people trust in us more and gain more stability. Best case scenario, Zareth actually shows up, and I have hundreds of killers with the traps ready. This works for us, Robert says. Your men better not kill Zareth. I want him captured and given to me. I'm serious, Robert, Dolores says. Very well, my dear fiancé, Robert says. Does anyone have objections before I unite these two forever? The priest asks. Suddenly, a dark shadow appears in the center of the room. Zareth stands in the front. The Dark Order stands behind him, with Castor leading them. I object, for today isn't meant to be a wedding. It's an execution, Zareth says. He couldn't let it go. He showed up. He fought for it! Deploy traps! Now! Robert yells. And that is the end of Vision 20. So what'd you guys think?
I have to wonder
Wow.
if Simon somehow just set this up.
Well, he couldn't. He technically he couldn't be near. Like he
Like,
couldn't transport
influence
Zareth.
them.
Yeah, I mean, he can't get close because they say they'll sense him.
Yeah,
Mm.
But I mean, doesn't mean he couldn't have been there earlier watching and they sense him and then he just leaves.
Mm.
So I don't know.
but yeah. Like, I have to think that there's something he holds within this fight. Why would he be so adamant?
Well, he did say he wanted. He said that he wanted Zareth's body, right? Like, couldn't
Yes.
really like.
He wanted to
Maybe he's
possess
hoping
it.
they'll
Possess
kill
it.
each other.
Yeah. So
Yeah, maybe
technically,
he said
if
the stuff's
Zareth's
there to
dead,
die.
they
Yeah.
can take over his body. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if everything that happened, like, in the campaign, like, Zareth taking over the world and killing everybody, I almost wonder if that's just Simon. I called it earlier
Could've.
in the... Like, way early in the vision. I was like, bro, is it really just Simon doing everything in Zareth's body? All of it?
Hmm.
Maybe that's
I
why
don't think so, because
Yarnis
he's
and
still very
Sayara
adamant
keep
on
saying...
death.
I mean, that
The-
might be
the
why
reason-
Sayara keeps... Well, maybe the death part is Zareth himself inside. Because we've gotten snippets of the inside Zareth wanting, like, freedom, basically. So what if that's actually
Yeah.
Zareth, and then Simon's just controlling the whole time? Maybe that's even why Sayara keeps saying, you need the gods to fix this, because there is a god doing it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's a good theory.
Mm.
Mm.
I don't want it to be true, but it's a good
I'm
theory.
telling you, bro. Like,
Honestly,
the
I
gods
kind of
have
rather
been
it be
fucking
true.
us over. The gods have been
actually-
fucking them over and
I
us over
actually-
for so long.
I'd actually rather it be true, because there's a chance that we could free the real Zareth and bring him back to life. Although he might be perma-dead, like just like kind of a puppet, like Enor.
Mm.
You know, someone controlling his body. In
There
which
is
case
one
we'll
hole
just
in your
kill him
theory.
anyway. And what's that?
Simon talked to Rose
So,
as Simon.
Mhm.
so Yarnis talked to Rain and Rose as Yarnis, and he's apparently been hidden in Rain's body the entire time. We've
A very
seen
good
gods
point.
show illusions of themselves multiple times. They're
Mm.
like,
Exactly.
Mm.
That's what I'm trying to see. I think the real Zareth really is the kid Zareth. And like when we saw that Zareth, the kid Zareth saying, "Please do not do this," and the other Zareth was fighting the older Zareth. I really think the kid
older Seraph
Zareth,
is just Simon, you know.
yeah, the
Yeah,
older,
but the older
yeah,
Zareth said
no,
that
the
this
older,
was for Dolores.
yes.
Mm. Mm. Very
I
interesting.
think the older Zareth is being influenced by Simon
No,
to
I
the
think
core that
his-
Because
it's
we need more
controlling him.
information.
I think
I don't think
this
this is.
I think his body's being
So-
controlled.
All right, so I'm gonna ask each of you the same question, and I'm very curious your answer. I'm very curious on thoughts here. Based off of everything and what's happening right now, like forget the present, like in the past, Hestia, who are you rooting for, Zareth or Robert and Dolores?
Zareth.
How about you, Sven?
Zareth, yeah.
How about you, Rain?
Ugh. Um, I feel I don't. I don't. I don't like any. I don't like any of them. Right. This we had a
Facts.
whole.
I don't
We
like
had
either of them either.
we had a whole scene before where Dolores was like trying to, basically convince us.
That she was dumb.
Yeah.
She regrets what she did. She regrets her decision.
I choose neither, but swaying towards Dolores. So
Okay.
okay.
Here, I'll ask a better question. Like, do you guys feel like right now is Zareth a good person?
Like in the past, or
Yeah. At this point in time in the vision, is he a good person?
I think he has good
mean,
qualities.
Yes and
He has
yes
a
and
good.
no.
as a
Yeah,
good
it's like
and bad, he's
it's
okay,
not just
but I don't
gray,
like
black
him.
and white.
It's okay.
Yeah, like between good and bad specifically, he's okay, but I don't like him.
Like I don't like him fully. It's just like
Although I'll say I
it's the
dislike.
goddamn miscommunication. I fucking hate this film.
Yeah, although I'll say I dislike Dolores more than I dislike Zareth.
That's true.
But I do, yeah,
Did anyone here suspect that the baby was fake?
I did.
Nah,
Was it
I
fake?
believed it.
Or
Slight
what?
bit,
I feel
but
that'd be
like
something she'd
okay,
do.
I know, like, Robert is like a bad person, and I don't like him, but I do think he would not cross that boundary when he had her in the state she was in, which is when it had to have happened.
No, it's been 6 months,
It was,
so no.
yeah, it was 6 months.
That's
It's
what
been
I'm
6
saying.
months.
I don't.
Since-
That's what I'm
no,
saying.
since
It was
she's
4
healthy.
months.
Oh,
She did
No,
4
no,
months
no,
alone.
you're
after
right.
she's healthy.
Yeah, I still don't think so.
Okay.
Because Dolores, I don't think would do that with him because she's just using him.
Yeah.
Either
Okay.
way, I was like, nah.
All right. Let's get final thoughts, and then we'll continue. Hestia, final thoughts.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Are you there?
You are
Hestia?
muted, Hestia.
I am so sorry. My roommate needed me for something. I left for like 5 minutes.
I basically did you hear the vision?
Yes, I heard the vision.
Okay, I just want your final thoughts on it.
I think fucking Robert's stupid if he thinks Zareth is gonna believe that
Mhm.
that Dolores is pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I think he will
he'd be
believe it not
blinded.
because of yeah, exactly. I think he's just blind by his.
This
rage.
trap might get his ass though.
Yeah.
It's
Well, he's alive, so probably not.
Well, is he though? Is he though, or is Simon alive controlling him?
Oh,
Is Simon in
Fuck.
this entire time? Yeah.
It's
And also, we've
what are your
seen
final
people.
thoughts?
Sorry, we've seen people die and come back to life, so it could be.
True. It could be like that true revival if someone has access to that.
Yeah. Plus, Dolores said she wanted him alive anyway. She said, "Don't kill him."
Yeah. Or maybe it's like this is kind of going back into the Simon theory. Like, what if he's revived but corrupted?
Mm-hmm.
It could be it. Like he was revived by Simon but corrupted in order to like sway more towards like taking over the world. I don't know. That's my 2-piece. My overall, everyone's fucking stupid. I just
For real, they're all so stupid, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Oh no! It's like watching a horror movie. It's like
You're funny. How about you, Rain? Final thoughts.
I don't like any of this. I can see that this is the sort of setup towards seeing this very first vision again where Dolores admits she picked the wrong guy. I think Zareth's problem is, and what I find really interesting about his character is all that stuff at the start where he's all like, I don't want people to follow me. I don't want people to worship me. I don't want like all of this, and people still do it anyway. And that makes you think that must make Zeref like a pretty great leader because people just want to follow him.
Yep.
But
is it like they did one good thing? They don't have to be a good leader. It can just be I don't remember the word for it.
This
But
is
like
this
you know
is
what
the
happens to
problem is that
celebrities?
Like you could
they're
you could
trying-
have like you could have like a favorite celebrity, but when you find out when you don't know like what's like truly going on in their lives, basically. They could be a really shitty person, but on the cameras and in front of like paparazzi, they're like an amazing great person, basically.
Yeah.
the thing is that the Zeref that we've seen and the Zeref that is trying to come after us and trying to take over the world and all of this is almost like a polar opposite of this Zeref, where Zeref doesn't
He
want
feels
all of these
very-
followers.
Yeah.
But
I
he's
don't think
basically
he still wants them. I feel like they're just there. He just wants
he's
death.
taking a lot of them. He just wants
He
death,
cares,
destruction.
but his whole his whole driving thing is he just wants to die. He's already dead inside. He doesn't care. He just wants that final piece to rest. He doesn't care what his followers do. He doesn't care that people are following him. He doesn't care what steps he needs to take next. As long as the end result is gonna be. That's why I feel like he wants the pieces to get together.
I'm still trying to figure out who told him about the pieces. Obviously,
Someone
it had to be
had
Simon.
to. That's the thing. Somebody had to tell him,
Because-
and they have an ulterior motive too. Because why would you look at it? And it is ultimate world destruction. It couldn't possibly end up being that it doesn't even work. It doesn't even kill Zareth. It could be that. Like, we need to find a way for him to be at rest. Like, he needs to love himself, I think.
That's where
gonna
I'm
be
getting
what
to the
kills
point.
him.
That's where I'm also getting to the point that too, because like, who's to say that this wasn't Zeref's original plan? If he wasn't told that that thing existed, like we would have like he would have never known about that sort of item. So like I really want to know who told him to make him change his entire plan.
I don't think it was to make him change his entire plan, because his plan's still the same. It's just the way he's going about it. His plan
I
is
don't know.
still
I think
and always been, I want to die. And this
I
is,
think
I want to die, this might be the way I get to die finally.
I don't know. I think there was like another. I think there was another ulterior motive.
Yeah,
But
someone knows something and someone's not talking.
mhm.
And that's who knows what.
Robin, what are your thoughts?
I'm not like rooting for anyone right now. They're all kind of stupid. They're all like no one's
It's the moral of the story.
like.
Are you? Are
I'm not
you?
on either side, just because they're both fucking stupid.
No.
Let me pretend to marry this guy and pretend to get pregnant to make my ex jealous and trap him and do whatever with him.
Like what, girl? Dolores, please.
Talk! Just talk!
All
Damn it!
You know how much we can
I'm
stop?
imagining
You know how many
traveling
people?
and you're doing that? Have you ever seen Enchanted?
Yeah.
Mhm.
With the
It's
squirrel
too-
doing the whole
We're
story?
we're
That's
way past
all I
talking.
could see.
We're past talking.
Yeah,
You're
no,
talking
and
about the
fucking
Legends ship?
stupid. They're fucking stupid. Like,
They are. They are.
Literally? It's
I
literally,
cannot.
I swear to God, this would all been solved if Zara was like, yeah, I'm not dating Persephone. That's
He
Okay,
could have literally been like, I object, marry me instead.
I mean,
You know what would have helped in that moment is if Zareth pulled another I don't want you to do in that moment with Persephone clinging onto him. It's like, can you not? That would have helped so
Maybe
much.
pushing her off or flinging her into the stratosphere? That would work too. I hate that bitch. I hate her.
I'm sorry. I can't say I want to be on either side because I really don't. I hate them all. I think.
So, Ravla, all I was gonna say is, your mic sounds a little funny. Are you on your computer or phone or?
I'm on my computer, but I don't know. I'm using the same headset as always, but my microphone was kind of away from my mouth, so that might. Yeah. Is this better?
A little bit.
Sounds good.
Okay. This is like by my face now, so.
Okay, that's fine.
Listen. I'm trying to invest in a headset. I promise.
It's okay. You're all good.
Yeah, no. I hate them all. I can't say I want to be on either side because I really don't. I fuck them both.
It's just bad. It's just all bad. And somebody knows something. And who knows what. My thought the other day was that when we were thinking about the Daxum and what's going on. God, can I remember what it was? It was like Markel. The way this wasn't the other day, this was 5 minutes ago. What was I thinking? Where Zareth didn't want to live this life of luxury. He didn't want it. And he had it. It reminds me of the dream Hestia had. And living in luxury. The only difference is that Markel wanted it.
All right. Very well said, everybody. Let's resume the session. Hestia, Ispa, Rain, are you guys here?
Ispa just said give me 2 seconds
Yeah.
in general.
Okay, we'll wait for her.
I'm here.
Okay, we're gonna resume with Team 2 now, so we'll wait for her. Well, actually, since she's not here yet, we'll do a little bit more of Team 1. So with Team 1, Clark stands holding Valerie as he's alive. So Clark's holding Valerie in his arms, and he looks down at her and he says, "Valerie, I've always loved you more than anyone else." No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He didn't say that. I'm kidding.
Valerie's gonna be like, oh, I know. And she pulls him in for a kiss.
Excuse me?
Damn.
No, I'm just kidding.
It's so funny.
Valerie's gonna be like in his arms, like leaning into him, like touching his cheek, like looking up at him lovingly. Like
Clark looks at Valerie and he's like, I wish my wife was more like you. No, I'm kidding. I'm
she'll be like, she'll touch his cheek and be like, just forget about her. I'm your wife now.
No. What he actually says? No. He says, listen. Clark said, he said, listen, I saved your life, but my wife is way hotter than you. Just letting you know.
I thought you didn't remember her.
Hold on.
I'm just kidding.
For this either.
I'm just kidding.
I don't stand for this. Have you seen Valerie?
No more.
Hold on.
Okay, no more jokes. Let's be serious. Apologies. Okay. So anyway, Clark looks at you and he looks at Valerie. He says, "Are you okay?"
Valerie's gonna like nod and quickly like get out of his arms. Like, well, yeah. Why wouldn't I be like?
Well, you almost died.
She's gonna kind of shrug and be like, "Well, I'm not dead." Like. Thinking back to what she saw when she died, be like,
well,
rather not. That's for the better. I guess we'll see.
Well, I'm glad you're all right. All that matters is that you're still breathing. Where there's breath, there's hope. As he looks back up,
she just starts holding her breath because she doesn't actually need to breathe.
It is now Vorkesh's turn, and so Vorkesh, he like keeps moving ahead, and he sees Charger, and he's just like, yeah, nope, not doing that. And so he sits in the corner over there. Hestia, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
So, like, what's it called again?
You're standing on the charger.
Yeah, I know. I'm sitting on the charger. When Stuart did hug her, though, like,
That reminds me,
she's hugging
Hestia.
back.
I was gonna ask you real quick. Sorry. What color hair do you want to have? Your hair is normal now.
Let's do jet black. Jet black
Alright.
hair.
Hestia has jet black hair.
Like, she hugs when Stuart hugs her, like instantly, like she tried to like push him away, but then she'd realize, oh shit, I could finally hug someone without them getting burned.
Mm.
And she'd like obviously like hug him back, and she'd let him go and says, thanks. I almost forgot. I'm still me without it. And she gets off the charger, and she cracks her knuckles, and she goes towards who's the one that we should not be fucking with? Kimber, yeah. She's gonna go towards Kimber and hit that motherfucker with the meanest uppercut of the century. Here he is. I can roll for it, because I'm an idiot.
Here's a new token for our boy Stuart.
It worked!
Let's go.
My man!
That's a 28 to
guilt,
hit.
Don't make him hot. Out there.
What?
That's a 28 to hit.
You hit.
Here's the damage. 13. I like to waste one key point to do a stunning strike.
Okay.
So roll that save.
And you're using this on Crescent or Kimber?
Kimber.
Or who are you using on? Kimber. Got it. Okay.
We pay assist. Okay, that's fine. I will still I don't personally care. I guess I'll use the gloves. I don't remember.
Actually, I probably should ask you real quick. So you dealt 13 damage. So, do you want to kill him or knock him out? I'm allowing you to choose because of unarmed strike.
Did I choose the wrong person? Oh, I did. Wait, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, no, I'm gonna kill him because we don't. Fuck that.
All right. How do you kill Kimber?
I guess as I uppercut him, he his jaw gets dislocated.
Damn.
He loses a bunch of teeth and like.
You guys see his teeth scatter all over the ground.
Yeah. And yeah, she hits the ground and like obviously I guess he got like a fucking big ass concussion to the point where like he dies right then and there. And I chose the wrong person, but it's all good. We don't really have to deal with him. She's gonna turn her direction towards Crescent?
Yes.
It's very hard to read their names, I won't lie to you. That's why I got confused.
You're all good. Crescent.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it to, and as a bonus action, I'm going to do Flurry of Blows, which means I have to waste another key point. And yeah. Let me get Flurry of Blows. That's a 22 to hit.
All right, you
For
hit.
the first one. That's a 10 damage. I forgot to do the gloves, so I'll do it for that one.
Okay.
That's 6 damage. So are we just doing the damage for the gloves, not anything else? Just making sure.
I forgot the ruling I made. I think I wrote it down. Let's see.
It's in rules for campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we agreed to something else. I forgot what it was. Honestly, with the after updating your guys' health and everything, I'm removing the nerfs from Twilight Cleric and your gloves for now. I'll have to rethink about it. So
Alright.
Twilight Cleric spell and gloves nerfs are removed.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna attack one more time because I get to attack twice. Here's Flurry. That's a nat 20.
Oh my god.
That's a 13 to hit plus gloves. I'm not gonna give that nat 20 effect on the gloves. Fuck that shit. That's an 18. I guess I'll do stunning strike again on Crescent this time. May he get disadvantage since I rolled a nat 20?
No. Nice try.
Aw.
Nat 20, he passes.
Oh my god,
No!
that's bullshit! Alright, our nat 20s cancel out. That, okay. Okay, that's it then. That's it.
All right. How much damage did you deal total?
Why you gotta ask me that? I didn't even read. 10 plus 6, 16 plus 13, 29 plus 19.
That's
I don't know
38.
what 38. Yeah, 38.
Actually, no, that's 48. 48
fuck.
damage. Okay. So 48 damage to Crescent. So you just go pop, 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 and Crescent's just taking the hits, and he stares you down, and he's just like, his eyes narrow at you as he says, "Soon you'll be food for the demons below." As he's taking the hits.
Yeah, sure.
As he just stares you down. It's now Misty's turn. Misty walks over to Nightcrawler and FaZe, and she looks between the two of them. And she looks at Nightcrawler and she says, "So, you can use teleportation magic?" "Why, yes, I can." "And you can use wind spells?" "Yes, I can." "I understand. I'm really sorry about this." As Misty runs ahead and she suddenly pulls something out of her bag and she throws it behind her. And it appears to be okay, there we go. She throws something on the ground at the middle of the bridge. And it is what appears to be an explosive.
Why would she fucking do that?
What a bitch! What are you doing?
I'm just wondering how she got the explosive, bro.
So funnily, when you look at the device that's on the floor, it appears to be shaped like some kind of demon, and it's ticking down as its eyes glow. And she yells out, and she says, "I'm sorry about this, but they told me to make sure they had no way to get away." As she yells, and the bomb. I have to roll a dex save for Nightcrawler and FaZe.
Fuck! This is not fair.
So FaZe passes. Nightcrawler does not.
Can you switch it? Can you wait? Can you switch it?
No.
Yes.
What the fuck?
And so
No, they
FaZe-
haven't used reactions yet.
and
Maybe they
so-
have a reaction.
So FaZe manages to jump out of the way. However, the bomb goes off right in front of Nightcrawler. As Missy's crying and saying, "I'm sorry, I had no choice, I'm sorry." And the bomb goes off, Nightcrawler's like, "Oh, son of a bitch." And then the bomb goes right off in front of his face. And all you guys see is a bunch of smoke and ashes all around. And as the smoke clears away, Nightcrawler is gone.
Oh, what? What the fuck?
Okay, so you guys got the demons, right? I'll go get Misty.
It is now the Charger's turn, and the Charger speaks to Rain. What do you want me to do, Rain?
Oh. Is it just me on the back of the Charger, or are Hesty and Stuart still on the Charger as well?
Hestia's off of it. She's fighting Crescent, like, hand-to-hand combat.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Stuart's still on it.
I think Rain's gonna turn to Stuart, and she says, well, I think I'm gonna use this guy, but you don't have to stay on if you don't want to.
I'm not going anywhere. So long as you guys risk your lives for us, I'll do the same for you. And as he says that, the Charger, he shakes his head and he goes, no, we all risk our lives together. We all fight together. As suddenly the Charger begins doing some kind of call. And as he's like doing this weird call, suddenly you guys watch as 4 more Chargers move up, backing you guys up.
Oh, well, that's useful. Okay, I think we can do this.
Does the other Charger wake up?
The other Charger is still sleeping soundly.
Oh, fuck!
Nice. Rain just like pats the Charger on like what she thinks is like the back of his head, and she looks at Stuart and she says, all right, we're doing this. And I would like the Charger to go charging straight up towards Crescent to try and basically knock him over.
No,
like, charge into him.
All 5 Chargers like move in. Rain's on top of the one in front, while the 4 others follow behind. And they're like, you hear them all talking, saying like, "What are we doing, brother? Why are we getting involved with this?" And the one in front, he says, "The woman named Rain healed me. She wants to help us. We can get rid of these vermin off our land, so long as we help them." As the Chargers charge in straight towards Crescent, I'm gonna roll a strength check. So with 12, the Charger pushes against Crescent, but Crescent's passive strength easily pushes them back as he stares at them and says, "Get back, you disgusting creatures." However, the 4 other Chargers pounce on him as well. I'm gonna roll strength for them. All 4 other Chargers are beefy as fuck. As the 4 other Chargers, they stack on Crescent and begin pushing him. However, they're very clumsy in their movement as they begin pushing Hestia as well. Hestia, you'll have to make a strength check.
Oh.
Oh, that's fine. I could do it with advantage because of gloves. Let's go.
Phew.
We either got a 18 or a 16.
Unfortunately for Hestia, she's not strong enough. As the 4 Chargers shove Hazerflack, Crescent, and Hestia all off the hill. All of them get shoved off the hill. As the Chargers all, like 4 Chargers, Crescent, Hestia, and Hazerflack are all falling off the hill now. Like, all just falling down the hill, 100 feet.
They
do
don't land
anything?
on me, right?
May I try to
Oh, we'll get to that when it's your turn.
Can I reaction do shield on Hestia so she doesn't take fall damage?
I don't think shield would work for
it's
fall
self.
damage.
Never mind.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
self-healer.
So, moving forward, while that's going on, it's now Arcanthia's turn. Arcanthia, she immediately grabs Misty by her collar and looks her in the eyes. "Misty, why did you do that? Well, what are you doing?" Misty shakes her head and she says, I had to. I was told to get rid of the ones that could let them get away. She told me she'd free us. She'd free us if I did it. To kill anyone who could help them escape. Arcanthia's like, what the fuck are you talking about? It was... She told me I had to do it. She told me I had to do it. Arcanthia, like, just kind of is just freaking the fuck out. Eldaroth is freaking out as well. Kember is dead. Your turn, Valerie.
Hey.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to roll how strong is the storm's gonna be. Ooh, with a 7, the sandstorm triples in power. As basically, you guys can't even see more than 3 feet in front of you. The sand is everywhere. As you can no longer you see Hestia and these giant chargers all falling down the hill, but as they get to about maybe 30 feet down, you lose sight of them. You don't see them anymore as the sand is covering all around. Hestia, you're falling, and you don't even see the floor beneath you anymore from all the sand in your eyes. As all chaos breaks out, Rain, Stewart, and the Charger can't see anything around them. No one can see anything right now as the sand surrounds them. And with that being said, we're pausing here and going to Team 2.
No, I'm so sorry.
To take note of when we get back over here, would I be able to
It's okay.
roll
I have a
perception
plan.
to try to see Hestia?
I have a
Not
plan.
right now, but whenever we get back. Just like a plan my turn ahead. I have a few ideas.
Great. I don't.
All right, Team 2, you ready?
Okay.
I guess.
What?
After that, I don't know.
Christ.
Wait, Valerie, were you talking to me?
Yeah, it's okay.
What'd you say? What happened?
No. Well, I was just trying to plan my turn for when we get back over here, but it's fine.
Yeah, no, that's a future thing. It's Team 2's turn, man. I mean, you can type it in chat if you want. So Team 2, are you ready?
Yes.
Captain,
Oh, I gotta lock in. Ooh.
Yes.
where's the Allspark?
Oh, is my mic acting up?
It was.
How about now? Is it fine now?
Yeah, sounds fine to me.
Sounds fine to me
Okay.
too.
Alright, cool. Just making sure. Alright, guys. Let's get this show on the road. So, just to recap a little bit. You guys are in the middle of a minefield. These shadow weird monster creatures of no man's land, they're hidden. You can't see them unless you walk on their spot, and they will attack you when they do. Ravelin is currently being guided by her patron, while Thomas, who's unconscious, is being carried by Greyjoy. As Greyjoy and Thomas are both walking along and being escorted by the patron. Meanwhile, Rose has just defeated the Omni-Eye, the guardian of the No Man's Land. She's managed to take it down with the help of Spectro. However, as all this goes on, Ispa was teleported to the top of the crystal in the No Man's Land. And as she was forced to watch as Gavin was brutally murdered by Markel, while Chase and Rift watched. And now, Chase, Markel, and Rift all look at Ispa. And Rift, she pokes her hand out. And she fires a fireball right at Ispa. Ispa, make a dex save.
Bro.
Oh, stop.
Deck save. Okay. This is not one.
What?
So,
Can I?
so with a nat 1, someone's asking me a question?
No, Ispa wouldn't have time to react. Never mind.
No, it's okay. What reaction you got?
I was gonna say counterspell, but I'm thinking like how she would react in character. Like, she just saw Kevin die, bro.
So it's entirely up to you. If you want to try to respect like that, I respect it. Well, let's do this. Roll a wisdom save. And I'm gonna say the DC is 13. If you get 13 or higher in wisdom save, then you're able to like snap out of it to defend yourself.
No, that's an 11.
So unfortunately, Ispa tries. She's in shock at what she just witnessed. The one man who has been there for her since the beginning. The single man who has been standing up for her. The man that she just shared moments of happiness, moments of love, moments of loyalty. She watched him murdered like a dog in the dirt. And now, to add injury to the wound, Rift fires a fireball right at Ispa. And as the fireball lunges towards Ispa, she's not able to snap out of it in time. And she gets a nat 1 on her dex save. The fireball blasts her. I'm gonna roll damage.
What's that in the background?
Huh?
I keep
Oh, that's
hearing
it's
stuff in the
the
background.
it's yeah no it's
Oh, that's
car.
not bad.
Michael.
It's some guy who's like, yeah, I got a loud car in Ispa's neighborhood.
It's the neighbors.
Oh.
They have landscaping getting done right now.
No worries.
It's alright. I just didn't know I was hearing things, and I'm like, I don't. If this is my ears, I gotta get a doctor's appointment. I gotta.
I gotta roll damage for this. Ooh, I'm so sorry, Ispa.
It's a 10d6.
I'm so sorry, Ispa. Ispa takes 49 damage as it flings through the air and slams into her. Ispa immediately goes into death saves as she falls off the pillar. She has the crystal in her hand, but she falls all the way down to the ground. And because of the fall, I'm going to say that you automatically failed 2 death saves. You are on 1 death save as you land on the ground on the brink of death. And I'm going to bring initiative back. I took a picture of it, so I'll put it in.
What the fuck?
This is so fun, guys. I love D&D.
No, maybe I should have just.
I wanna
stayed
go
dead.
home.
No.
I wanna go home.
Like, how bad do we need these, like, wishes, guys? Like,
Okay, we all roll new characters, except all of our characters are fighting with Seraph.
That'd be interesting.
Our enemy is just
Would
like
be.
50 women that are trying to all take us down that are all marked by Dolores.
Trying to figure out a way to kill the world without killing the world.
Now let it
instead of the Chronicles of Dolores, it's the not Chronicles of Zareth.
Yeah, we're now the
It's
nightmares
the Diary of
Seraph.
Zareth.
Not
the
the Chronicles of
Diary of
Dolores. It's
Zareth.
fuck
Oh.
Dolores.
and Dreams of Dolores for the nightmares of Zareth.
Yay! I like that.
Almost done. Okay. Alright, Ispa. You have a choice, Ispa. You can try to do your death save now, or you can wait. I'll let you decide. Now, I will inform you, if you try doing your death save now and you fail, you will be permanently dead. Or you
Guess what? We can get to you, maybe.
Yeah. I was about to say Rose can heal me up, but that's if no other. Oh, bro, I'm surrounded by rocks. Oh.
Okay.
If Rose can get to me, just don't touch the rocks. I'll be fine. I won't do my death saves now.
Alright. My rule when it comes to death saves is that you are allowed to prolong your death saves. However, I force death saves. If all players are down, then death saves must be rolled. That's my rule. All right,
Ooh.
Ravlin, your turn.
Okay, I have. Did I see this happen? Or.
So yes, you
Oh
didn't
my
see
god, I could
Gavin
have done
die.
something.
So Ravlin, you didn't see Gavin die, but you saw Ispa get blasted by a fireball, and you see Ispa like embers of her clothes are on fire as she falls down 50 feet onto the ground, and you see her body in a crater, and she is not moving.
And I didn't see who it was that shot her down.
No, you don't see who shot her. It's too far away.
I guess I'm gonna run over to her and see what I can do. Okay, so double dash thingy majig, it takes up an action, right?
Yes.
I wouldn't even get there. Okay, fine. I'm gonna do that double dash. And,
As you prepare to move, the creature that befriended Rose
I've been able-
speaks to you, and it says, I'm sorry, what, Rose? What, Rose?
But I thought I could do something beforehand. The guardian
Yeah,
angel,
don't-
measuring it up to see if it was even possible. And I
No, you're
I
fine.
couldn't.
It's okay, no worries. Let's continue. So, the creature speaks to Ravlin and says, Do you want to help your friend?
yes? Why wouldn't I?
I can take you to her.
Okay. Thanks.
I have a price though.
Oh, price. Yeah. What is it?
My price is that I can see the person above your shoulder. The person you call a patron. She's very pretty. If you could promise me a date with her, then I'll take you to your friend. Right now. Rogel immediately pipes up and she's like, Absolutely not. Tell him that I'd rather date a fucking blind squirrel.
Girl, and she's gonna turn around and be like, someone just shot Ispa out of the fucking sky. We need to get over and help her. If not to help Ispa, then to see who the fuck shot her down so we can make sure whoever it is, doesn't do the same to us.
Gee golly, that sure sounds like an Ispa problem.
It could be an us problem really soon, because if they shot Ispa down, there's a good chance they're gonna try to shoot us down. So please, just entertain them for like a night.
All right. Okay. I have a couple of questions that need to be asked if I'm even going to consider that vermin for a date. First off, I need you to ask him. I need you to ask him, where does he see himself in 5 years?
I don't know if he has a concept of that. He's a. No, we don't have time for this, Rigel. Please, please.
I say again, if you can't answer that question, then I already am saying off the table. So ask him, where does he see himself in 5 years? Ask him.
Ravlin is going to turn and look at the creature and go, so, just out of curiosity, where do you see yourself in 5 years?
That's a good question. 5 years, Well, I suppose I probably see myself here, watching over this land, killing people that try to get across. You rinse and repeat every season, I guess. But I like to think of myself as more of a knitter. I have long fingers. I've always seen people talk about how nice their clothes are. I think I'd like to open a shop, maybe. Have some kind of sweater store going on. You know, I even have an idea of a name for it, too. I'm thinking about calling it Paul's Sweaters.
See, that's a lovely idea. Isn't that Rogel? And she's gonna turn back and smile.
Rogel's like pondering. Rogel's like pondering. She's like, I don't know. He sounds a bit too much of a soy boy to me. I mean, what kind of man makes sweaters?
Listen. You're a spider, right? you have some sort of knowledge regarding weaving.
I am pot. I am more than just a spider, darling. Do you see me climbing on walls and getting squashed by a sandal? No, I'm much more than a spider.
No, I understand you're more than a spider. I'm just saying, like, that's like a commonality. And then she's gonna be like, wait a minute, no, we have to get to Ispa. Okay, is that good enough? Please, just go on a date with him, please.
I have one more question. This whole exchange going on, meanwhile, like, Ispa's, like, having her last breaths.
Girl, please. What's the question?
My next question I have is the most important one, and I do not care what you say to me. If he gives the wrong answer, I'm out.
Okay.
If his mother gets sick, or father gets sick, will he ask them to live with him if he has a family already?
Okay.
Okay, it's a fair question.
Okay.
Huh? Let me pause dying real quick. Huh?
Can we pause the death?
Actually, no. Don't ask that. I have a better question. Does he
My God,
want
make up your
kids?
mind.
Does he want kids? And does he want them does he want kids homeschooled or going to public school?
Children even have children.
Is there even a public education
I'm thinking
system?
about this.
Is there a homeschooling system too?
I'm talking
The first date. Ask us on the date. Please.
This is a question that needs to be answered before I take him on a date, dear. Have you seen me? I'm hot. I need the question answered first.
Ask on the first date.
God,
Girl.
I love being a warlock. I love being a warlock. And she's gonna turn to the creature, be like, "Do you have any plans for children?"
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No, I hate kids. I tend to eat them if I can, if they come across my land, because they're just so loud, screaming and crying all the time. I like to just stab them, devour them, just like all the other men and women. Get out of the way.
She's gonna, before she says anything.
Rogel? As she says that, you like turn around. Rogel's eyes are like heart-shaped now. She's like, I'm in love.
Alright.
I'm in love.
Okay.
I'm in love.
Beautiful.
He doesn't like kids. Oh, finally, a man that doesn't always want fucking kids. Oh, beautiful. Oh, tell him that I'll go on that date, and tell him he better be packing, cause I'm ready.
Okay. So,
Excuse me?
you know what? Yeah. She's gonna turn back to the creature and be like, I don't even want to know if I have to relay that last part, but she says yes. So can you please take me over to Ispa? Pretty please with the cherry on top, quickly now.
Sounds like a plan. You can call me Paul. As Paul Paul picks up Ravelin and transports her to Ispa.
I literally have nothing to do. I don't even like healing spells or shit.
Y'all swing by and pick me up on the way over.
Oh, yes, wait, I'm gonna look to Paul, okay? I'm gonna be like, hey, Paul, listen, I'm not a healer, but, my friend
Mantis.
Rose, and she's gonna point over. She's like, my friend Rose, she's, wicked good at healing. Can you just, bring her over real quick? Because it looks like that other guy is gone.
I can't. Now you're adding to the bargain. I have a new request if you're gonna do this.
Oh my god. Okay, fine. What is it?
My new request is that I have a brother. And, well...
Oh my god.
Yes, yes brother, continue,
no.
please.
I have a brother, and he's heard some whispers and rumors about someone amongst your team. Someone that he really wants to meet. He says that it's someone who sounds like they're very educated. My brother's name is Skittles. and well, he wants to meet Rain. He wants to go on a date with Rain. So I was thinking we could do a double date. My brother and Rain, and me and Rogel. What do you think?
I can't speak for Rain because, don't have that magical warlock connection with her, but I'll see what I can do. Does that work? I will try for Skittles to see.
Well, if you can't make the deal for Rain, then make the deal for I have an uncle and he would be into Valerie.
The same logic applies. Dude, the same logic applies. I can't speak for my friends.
Well, then I guess I'm not doing anything for you. All right,
Aren't we friends?
Yeah, I like Rose, and I'm loyal to her because of the fact that she has Percival's powers, alright? But that doesn't mean that I'm, her dog, alright? Flying hurts. I've used a lot of energy flying already. It hurts to fly so much. So if you want me to go through pain of flying, then tell me that I can go on a date with one of the people in your team. Or, my brother, or uncle.
Fine!
Or
Fine! She's gonna just scream. She is at the end of her rope. She's like, fine, I will get you that fucking date. Just get our healer and bring her over here!
Alright, we got a deal. Bet. As Paul, just kind of, begins floating up. And he flies all the way over to Rose. And he says, gotta pick you up for something. And by the way, if you end up being the one for the date, I just want to say, you're awesome. Okay, let's go. As he picks up Rose.
Raglan, what happened?
It's a real
This was out here gurgling on her blood.
it's a real
Later time.
story.
Later time. Let's go.
Can I look around and see if I can see who shot her out of the sky? Would that be a perception thing?
All right. Roll a perception check.
Where is my perception?
I roll it too.
Yes,
oh,
you
fuck,
can.
I got a 7!
You cannot see that far.
That's 200 feet away from us.
I got a 17. 21.
With 21, Rose is able to see Rift, Markel, Chase, and Gavin. However, Rose sees that Rift, Markel, and Chase are walking away, leaving Gavin's dead body.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm relaying this. I'm saying everything. All of this, Ravelin now knows. She now knows this.
Okay.
Because I'm not fucking trying to repeat it. I can't do English. Let's.
Alright. I know this is also 200 feet away. Can I try to yell out to Spectro? Maybe.
Yes, good.
Okay. Do I have to roll anything for
do you
that?
say?
Or is he just gonna
It depends, yell as loud as you can. No, I'm kidding.
my neighbor's gonna ask me why I'm yelling about this man and this lady named Rift.
No, just
she's
just try to. What do you say?
she's gonna Spectro, we need you over here, please, quickly, in a timely manner.
He gives a thumbs up.
Okay. Is he gonna come over here?
He's just waddling.
Well, is that the end of your turn?
I have no other things to do except talk to him. I want to speak with him, but that's literally, I have nothing else I could really do. So, yeah. I guess I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. So that's the end of Ravelin's turn. It's now Spectro's turn. As Spectro, he steps forward and he calls to Ravelin. He says, "Hey! Yeah, I didn't hear a word you said. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of hard to hear you with the helmet on. But listen, whatever you said, don't worry. I think I know what you wanted to say. You wanted to say, light these fuckers up, right? Don't you worry, I'm gonna light this shit up. But do yourselves a favor. Hug the pillar, okay? Hug it.
Okay.
Hug it hug it like a lover. You know what I mean? Just hug the pillar hard. Hug it. All right. Kind of light this shit up as You watch Spectre just start doing like a dance, like a hey yeah,
Okay,
pillar, whip it,
Pillar,
whip it,
can we just drag the dead body to the pillar and just
I'm not dead.
or almost like
Oh, that.
Almost dead.
I'm on
I
death
don't
saves.
think-
I'm like,
regardless, can we drag her
So
body?
Rose can't. So yeah. So I was gonna say Rose can't heal yet. So yeah, you drag her body to the pillar. So you guys have her body at the pillar now. As Spectro just keeps like Spectro just keeps doing this weird dance. He starts like lifting up his leg and wagging it like he's a tail. It's like yeah. Yeah. He starts like screaming louder and louder and louder, and suddenly he says, I call flames to singular! As suddenly you watch as fire begins to rise around him. Fire rises around his body. And within an instant you watch as all the shadow creatures stop hiding and they all begin to fly straight towards Spectro.
What is he doing?
Oh, but he better finish his turn. They have plans.
Oh, bro.
That's a lot of.
He brings them all at him. So you guys watch as about
Oh no.
about over a dozen of these shadow creatures. Paul remains where he is, and Skittle flies by and lands next to Paul. Like, "Hey, Paul, what are you doing?" "Hey, Skittle, relax. These guys are chill. We're chilling with them." And Skittle's like, "All right, fair enough." The rest of them all stacked on top of Spectro. You guys watch over a dozen of these creatures stacked on top of him, and Spectro just keeps saying, yeah, flame! Yeah, singular! And as he's like yelling this, suddenly you guys watch as all of the creatures are turned to ashes. And Spectro is gone. Out of sight.
Fucking kidding me.
Out of sight.
Kidding me. Hello? What?
Bro, like
Is
him.
there
damn
anything
it.
we can roll to see if we can see him?
Roll perception.
Please.
All of you.
Please. I got a 7 again.
Phew.
You kidding me?
You want to guess what I got? A nat 20.
My lord.
24. I love you. Is that what you said?
I said, oh my lord.
I thought you said I love you.
I do now.
I love you too.
Oh my god.
What's a 24 get us?
So at 24,
Give me the goods. Yes.
you're the only one who sees this. You see that Spectro, he gave you a peace sign and then disappeared. Like he teleported.
Bro.
So Spectro is alive and he left.
5. Thankfully. Alright.
It's your turn now, Rose.
What happened? Okay. I am gonna look to Ispa. Not me stalling for as I scroll spell. And I'm going to use. I'm just double checking something. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna give her 10 HP with my lay on hands. So now should be okay.
All right. You wake up, Ispa.
Love of God, if there was anything, and I mean anything, you needed to neutralize like a or a disease, you got 2 of them that you can get rid of.
All right. You are now awake, Ispa.
It's supposed to go like. Are we out of initiative or still in initiative?
Still initiative.
Okay. She's gonna like groan and like cough up smoke.
I'm gonna help you like get to your side and like pat your back, like or like rub your back just to help with the smoke, like getting rid of that.
Ispa. What would she do? She would like swat you away, and she'll like try to crawl. She's gonna like try to crawl all the way to like Gavin.
All right.
She's gonna start moving towards Gavin, like she's still weak. She's gonna like army crawl.
Oh, it could be safe, not safe.
Yeah.
Rav, we gotta stop her.
Can
Rav,
we like run up and try to grab her arms and pull her back and be like, "Whoa, listen, the demons might be gone, or the creatures might be gone, but we don't know if any of the bombs are still there."
So as you try to move, Ispa, Ravlin and Rose both grab your arms and hold you back.
Ispa will like try to struggle, but she ain't gonna succeed. She just died. She's gonna be
put
like
your arm like around my shoulders to like support you. Girl, you ain't looking too good. You're not.
It's just gonna be like, not growling. That sounds bad. She'd be like,
excuse me,
almost like mid sobbing. She's like, he's fucking dead. He's fucking dead.
We don't know that. Okay, we just need to get over there and see. Okay, like,
I saw Markel slit his fucking throat. He's dead.
Yeah.
We have to get over there first.
get him
Okay?
back.
As you guys are having this conversation, Greyjoy sees what happened with Spectro, and he says, "Well, shit. I bet I can teleport now." As Greyjoy holds on to Thomas and casts his teleportation, and he teleports next to Ispa, Ravlin, and Rose. And he looks at Ispa. "My God, you seem to be quite emotional. What's going on here?"
Greyjoy.
Ispa's manic, bro. She actually, she would just ignore Greyjoy, and she'd like, still be trying to struggle out of.
As you're struggling and losing it, you guys watch as the entire minefield begins to light up after Greyjoy teleported. Oh fuck!
We gotta go.
That can't be good. As Greyjoy says, "Everybody, hold on to me right now. If you want to live, hold on to me." As Greyjoy like gets ready to teleport.
Okay.
We need the crystal still.
No, I have the crystal.
Ispa had it. Ispa had it.
The crystal?
Rav's gonna still be holding on to Ispa's arm, and she's gonna like grab onto Greyjoy. She's like, "Get us out of here quickly, please."
Let's go.
Greyjoy tries to cast the spell, but then he goes, "Oh shit, I'm out of magic. Fuck." And as as he says this, Paul and Skittles are both like, "Don't worry, we got you guys." As Paul grabs Rose, Ravlin, and Thomas and lifts them up. "Let's go." As he lifts the three of them up and floats with them. Meanwhile, Skittles grabs Ispa and Greyjoy and lifts them up as well. As you guys all get flown by Paul and Skittles, and you guys, they flow you all the way across No Man's Land onto the desert sand. And as you get flown on there, you watch as the entire No Man's Land begins to blow up into pieces, obliterated.
As they're doing this, I would like to pat like Paul the side of like wherever I can, pat him really quick, like to get his attention, and I'd say, "Thank you, friend. Thank you."
Oh damn.
No problem. A deal's a deal. And besides, Percival did good by me. He helped me. It's a shame that we got captured and forced to be a part of these games. But at least we're free now.
Are we still floating in the air?
So you guys have landed now, and you're on the sand. Ispa is back on the sand now, and she sees Gavin's dead body not far from her. You hear the bellowing sounds of the wind, the explosions going off in no man's land. But despite the destruction, despite her escaping death, despite these strange creatures acting casual with them now, despite all this trauma and tragedy, the only thing Ispa sees is Gavin's body on the floor. Her vision tunnels on it. That's all she can see. Ravlin and Rose, they desperately try to hold her back, try to keep her from harming herself. But none of that matters, as
I
she
would
needs
be
to get to
trying
Gavin.
like get to
So after so no, you're good. So after Rose lands in the sand and they're out of danger, then she would try to go and help Gavin. But Ispa would be the fastest, out of desperation, as she runs ahead of Rose. Rose follows closely behind. Ravlin, what would you be doing?
Following him too. I want to see if Gavin's okay.
So Ispa runs in front, while Rose and Ravlin follow behind. Meanwhile, Greyjoy is just laying on his back, like, holy fuck, I'm alive! Holy fuck! Ray's not gonna believe this shit! Oh! As Greyjoy lays on his back, and Thomas is unconscious next to him. Paul and Skittles are both chilling on the side, while you guys run and you get to Gavin's dead body. Ispa, what do you do?
She's like, her legs are gonna give out. Yeah, her legs are gonna give out, and then she's just gonna scramble over to Gavin's body, and she's gonna cup his face, trying to see the slit on his throat. If it how deep it is, or if there's a pulse or anything, any sign of life.
The cut is deep, and it's the blood is black. It has all the signs of a red wizard blade.
Ispa, does Ispa will put her ear to his chest to feel that there's a heartbeat, just anything breathing, heartbeat, anything.
Roll medicine check.
Oh, bro. There's a 7 to it.
Real quick, everyone is here, correct? You could type in chat if you don't want to.
Yeah.
so yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just checking. Test here. Okay, cool. Just checking. All right, moving forward. So with the medicine check, a 7. You look over Gavin's body, and he's not breathing. There is no life in him. He's dead.
Oh, fuck.
Thing we can do at all.
She...
I mean, you're free to try anything you want.
She's gonna be like, no. You can't be done. You said you were you said you were immortal. Come on. Wake up! Damn it, wake up! And she's gonna have shocking grasp, and she's gonna try those defibs? She's gonna try to replicate that with shocking grasp.
So Ispa desperately puts her hands on his chest, electricity flowing through them. You watch as Gavin's body pops up and down, lifting off the ground a little bit from the shock. But it doesn't work. His body remains stone cold dead.
She's just gonna continue doing it. She's just come on. You can stop making it. It's fine. Come on.
Rose and Ravlin, what are you guys doing?
Rose is watching very sadly.
And
Falls down from her face. She didn't know long. She knew loved each other.
Your mic's bugging out, Rose.
Yeah, probably you first.
okay. Okay.
What the fuck?
She's speaking the ancient text, bro.
tongues.
Yeah, bro. I was like, not to be offensive, but I was like, did she just turn Amish or something? Like, what the fuck?
Bro, is she trying to factory reset?
No, when I'm frustrated or upset, I will and make weird noises.
You're like glitching. You were still glitching out a little bit. It was less. It was more.
Yeah.
It was less after the spell, but still a
more
little bit.
coherent.
Yeah.
But,
How about you, Revlin? What are you doing?
okay, Rav like kneel down next to Ispa and try to put a hand on her shoulder, and just feel like it's like she. What do you even say in this moment? You can't. There's nothing you can say, dude. So she's not gonna say anything.
As you're staring in shock, Rogel says something. She says, "I don't get it. Why is she crying?"
Because she loved him.
So?
So, are you like fueled off of love? Isn't that your whole thing? I don't.
Of course I feel love. I loved my family before they died, and I love myself. I understand what love is. I just don't get why she's crying. Loving someone isn't a reason to cry.
She's crying because he's gone.
He gone. He's right there. What do you mean gone?
Rogel, do you not understand what death is?
Of course I understand death. Do you think I'm a fucking buffoon?
His body is here, but he's dead. And she's gonna like pause and be like, he's dead, right?
Okay. Are you... No, he's not dead. Isn't it obvious?
No, it's not really obvious. Could you please fill me in, and maybe the rest of us in?
It's pretty obvious. You can tell just by looking at him. Look at his chest. You don't see that glowing circle at the bottom left of his bicep?
Can I see that glowing circle on his bicep?
You... Like, she points it out to you, and you see that, I might be mixing up my terminology, so forgive me, but, like, I think it's pec. On his left pec, like, underneath his left pec, there's a glowing small circle. It looks like some kind of mark.
So, Rab is gonna, like, put her hands on Ispa's wrists, just for, like, a second, and be like, look, and she's gonna point to the glowing mark.
Ispa,
You hear this? Go ahead.
Ispa is gonna, like, at first, like, when Raveling touches her wrist, she's gonna, like, swat it away. She's like, don't fucking touch me! And then, but then she's gonna, like, take in what Raveling just said, and she's gonna look at the, like, at the circle on his, is it left or right pectoral?
Left pectoral.
Left pectoral. And she's gonna be like, what?
He's alive.
Okay,
I mean, at least, according to my patron, he's alive.
My goodness, so emotional. It's not our fault she's a fucking idiot, Rogel says to Ravelin.
Rogel, now is not...
Only Ravelin would hear this.
Rogel, she's gonna like, take another breather, be like, I love having my powers. Rogel, now is not the time. What is that? And she's gonna point to the mark. She'll be like, what is that? And while we're at it, can you please just show yourself so I'm not having to relay everything you say?
Rogel appears now, and everyone can see her as she crosses her arms and looks at Ispa, and she says, I demand an apology. You're acting like a psychotic woman for no fucking reason. A goddamn toddler can see he's not dead.
His heart is stopped beating. He's not breathing. You're telling me that I'm psychotic?
It's clearly a paralysis, dear. It's supposed to suspend animation. Make him look like he's dead, but he's not. You can tell by that mark on his left pec right there.
Wait, I think I can do something.
If you touch the mark, he will snap out of the animation. Here, you know what? I'll do it. His muscles look like they're pretty nice to touch anyway. As we go.
Rose is gonna block her.
She's gonna like cover Gavin's body. Like Ispa's just gonna like cover Gavin's body with her by saying, "Don't fucking touch him."
Well, then touch the circle already. I'm growing impatient. I like being proven I'm right, as always.
Ispa will like very gingerly like touch the circle.
The moment you do, Gavin breathes a sigh of life. And he suddenly wakes up, his eyes wide open as he breathes heavy. What happened? Ispa, are you alright?
Ispa is just like, she's like, I imagine she's like sitting on her hindquarters, and she's just looking at him with shock. Like there's tears flowing from her eyes, like out of joy, and then she's just gonna pounce on him and just like hug him and like kiss him and be like, "Oh my god!"
He hugs you back and kisses you as well as he says, "Oh, easy, easy. He broke a few ribs. He had to make it look real." As Gavin kind of like shifts a bit. He told me that I wouldn't have a headache after the animation, but obviously he lied. Asshole. As Gavin kind of like cracks his muscles a bit.
When he says that, like, when Gavin says that, like, he broke a few ribs, this was like jump back. Like, she doesn't know what to do, and she's just like, you know that, like, aggression you get with, like, dogs? It's like that.
I
and
could
she's
fix
like,
that. I could heal it.
yes. Go do what you gotta do. She's like stuttering, like mad. She's like hyped up, but like she doesn't know where to put her energy.
Gavin, he looks at you guys and he says, "Wait. Before we get to all of that, I need to know. Well, what happened after I died? Did Markel? Did he get away? Did he move with Rift and the others?"
Yeah, they
Yes.
walked away.
Yeah.
He nods. "There's something that I need to tell the three of you, but you can't tell anyone else. Not Valerie, not Hestia, and especially not Rain. They can't know about this."
Alright.
Okay.
Why?
I got captured by Rift, as you know. They've dragged me along as a hostage. Rift, she intended to kill me in front of one of you as a form of cruel punishment. Markel, he got ready to deal the killing blow, but he whispered in my ear. He said that he needs to make it look real. He said that he's on our side, and that he's playing the long game, and that I need to make sure that nobody else follows him, especially Hestia, and especially Rain. He said that if he plays things right, then he'll kill Zareth himself.
Hmm.
Did he explain anything more than that?
No, that's all he said. There was a small amount of time. I didn't hear anything else. All I know is that we cannot tell them what I just told you. I'm telling you because I can't keep this kind of secret to myself. But we can't tell the rest of them. As far as they're concerned, Markel tried to kill me and I survived. That's it.
Okay.
Okay.
Still don't trust him. That's still me, though.
I mean, we aren't even
All right.
like, meet up with the others until we get farther up the map anyway. So
What are we meeting them?
I think wasn't it? Top left. Which bridge were we crossing over? I can't remember.
You guys are not crossing a bridge. We are crossing a bridge from Land of Life to Land of Master Kalu.
Okay.
Kilowatt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kilowatt.
Kilowatt. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so we
planning to
both
meet
move
there.
up. We both move up, and then meet at Land of Master Kilowatt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the plan.
You know what?
Yeah.
Like, worst case
Okay,
scenario,
gotcha.
like we won't even run into them until we have to leave. So, keeping that secret, it won't be as hard as it could be. Right. Rab's trying to like look on the bright side and be like
I mean, Rose, does your oath says something about lying, correct?
I cannot lie. I'm looking it over right
Okay,
now.
so you can't talk to Rain, Hestia, or Valerie ever again.
just until these games are over, or until
Well, honesty, don't cheat. Let you be your promise.
There's
Until
something
Rick is
else.
dead.
There's something else you should know.
Okay.
This is the
Alright.
part. This is the part that you cannot tell Rain about, because I don't know what she'd do. She has a good heart
Just don't
and a
listen.
strong ambition, but you can't tell her this. Can you all agree on this?
Is
All right.
Just for the sake of my oath, I'm gonna walk over there. And you two can know.
Okay.
So, Ray-
So Gavin like nods and Rose walks away.
Is this like a long-term secret, or is this just a demon
Yes.
game secret? Okay.
It's a long-term secret.
All right. What is it?
I overheard them talking. They thought that I was sleeping, but I wasn't. And I heard what Rifts told Chase, and he seems to be okay with it. He's agreed to the plan.
What plan?
It's
Hmm?
Zyra. Apparently, Zyra was injured heavily in his last battle, and his body isn't healing the way it's supposed to be. Something about some kind of celestial injury. The point is that Zyra needs to be healed, and his body can't do it. And so he wants a new body for himself. And Rift has told Chase that his body will be the vessel for Zyra. And Chase agreed under one condition: that they would bring King Roy back to life and recreate his home. Chase agreed under those terms.
Good.
Chase, the ritual will begin after the demon games. When Zareth and Zyra make their way inside, that's when they'll complete the ritual and have Zyra take Chase's body forever.
Wait. Make it inside. I thought that barrier was up.
It is. But when Rift wins, she plans on lowering the barrier, letting them all inside.
She doesn't have the authority to do that. She's not Shadow Priest anymore. Well, until
She'll be Shadow Priest
if she wins.
after.
Yes, right. If she wins, she'll be Shadow Priest.
God damn it.
Listen,
I wish I could just kill her.
if we won, right? Then what does she do?
If we win?
Yeah, like if we won, does she has to have some sort of backup plan. I mean, she's a bitch, but she's not stupid.
I have no idea. what I've told you is everything I was able to hear from them. I don't know anything else of what they've got going on. That's all I heard.
Right.
The good news is that I was able to hear that Rift's been having a hard time controlling Clark. That he's not following her plans. That he's following his own moral code. But his memories of Rose are still gone, unfortunately.
I should probably tell Valerie that bit at least, in case they do come across him.
And with that being said, we're gonna take a 5-minute break.
Damn.
Shit. Why does she need everyone else then? No. Now I'm pissed. Hold on. Why does she need Clark and Markel and Gavin and Chase if she just wants to use Chase, huh?
I've
So
told
she's
you,
using
they're killing all of our
collateral.
Captain is killing all of our men to start fresh. He's done with our men. He's
Fresh?
ruining our
I've
men.
been here for like a month. What do you mean fresh?
just
I'm
wanna
not
say-
fresh.
I'm getting ready for work. I just want to say,
I think she said I told you so.
you.
No, I still want
you.
Markel dead. I
Except
have
Rose.
trust
I'm
issues.
still killing Markel, bro.
No.
Yeah, I'm still killing Markel, bro.
I'm so
I called it.
I
Fuck
miss
you,
love
my
it.
Captain,
man.
because you
This
kept
is not
gaslighting
fair.
me, saying it's oh you're coping, Michelle. You're coping. Fuck you too.
I mean, who knows? Maybe Markel is a double
don't
agent. Maybe he just
even.
said that to earn your guys'
Stop,
trust.
shut the fuck up. Like, actually, shut up. Stop doing that shit. Alright, though,
It's possible.
I will be watching the recording because I have to get ready for work. I will see you guys later.
Okay. Bye, Hestia.
Bye
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Christ.
Horrible.
This is not fair. The thing is
I
that
think you should tell.
what am I
Valerie
supposed to
everything.
do?
Nah.
You guys aren't going to tell me what's going to happen, so how am I going to be able to do anything?
Because we'll do it. Easy.
Will you though,
I'll
Ispa?
help
Will
you
you
kill
do anything?
Chase.
Oh, I'm sorry. You want me to? Oh, never mind. Sorry, Rain. I'll let your boyfriend just get possessed.
Yes, but if you tell me,
You better be nice to me.
if you tell me, I'll assassinate Clark and help you kill Chase.
No.
Excuse me?
True.
I'm done. I'm done.
I mean, if we
Damn, bro.
kill Chase now, he can't, take
I
the
mean, this
body.
is bad, right? Because the last time she saw Chase, he did try and kill her. So things are
This is
already
very
not
bad.
good.
Yeah.
Rain
So
sees him again. He's agreed. He agreed to this as well. He's not
Bring his
forcing
dad
him to
back.
do it. Oh,
Give up.
To bring King Roy back.
yeah, but he's got a fiance and a child.
Not in his memory.
Oh yeah.
This is a joke. This is a joke.
The Chase that you see is the one that exists before he met you.
damn, he was a bitch.
He was so horrible. Honestly, Ispa,
was
at the start of
terrible.
this campaign, he was such an arsehole.
Oh, no,
was
he was-
such
Why
a
did you
dick.
get with him then? Why did you
hated
get with him?
Bad.
If he was a bitch, why
bad.
didn't you
It was
get
a
with him?
It was a plot twist we didn't see coming, okay?
No, really what happened is he very publicly embarrassed her and then put her in chains and she got turned on by it.
Whoa.
Oh, that is so true. He did publicly embarrass me. I
makes
keep
sense
forgetting about
now.
And then
The
he put you in
chain.
chains. Yep.
The chains, bro. It all makes sense. It all makes
The
sense.
50 Shades got to her, bro. The 50
For
Yeah.
real.
Damn.
So out of all the Gavin kind of dropped 3 little plot bombs there. Which plot bomb is the craziest to you, Ispa?
Because, like, well, obviously, oh, what's his name? I keep confusing Chase with Clark.
I mean, they're basically the same thing. They're both evil.
No,
Same
huge difference.
thing, different
They're
shapes.
both self-righteous evil men.
Clark was a good man before Rose came along.
Clark was never a good man.
Wow.
I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Honestly, no. Okay, so when it comes
Take
to
that
when
back.
it okay, so the difference the main difference between Chase and Clark is this, okay? So when it comes to Chase was raised in an environment where he got whatever he wanted. Like he never once was denied anything. And that kind of personality could be toxic. And when you combine that with the fact that he was being manipulated by Zyra, that made it a lot worse. So his personality just kind of spiraled worse and worse. He cared about his kingdom, he cared about his father, his home, but at the end of the day, he cared about himself more than anybody else. And it took love for him to realize that things are bigger than himself.
You mean
So that's
BDSM?
yeah, for sure. So that's how he changed. He learned to kind of drag himself out of the main picture and see the bigger picture. Now, when it comes to Clark, he suffered so much throughout his young life that he chose to use that as fuel to be better than the negative around him. Like he decided to be the difference. Like that's why he's always tried to be a good person and help. And why he's always been such a prodigy, because he's always taken all that negative energy and channeled it into positive energy. He's always focused on being positive, like always being good. And what's interesting about him is that he's always questioned the idea of God because of the bad things that happen in the world. But despite all that, he still always excels beyond everybody else. It's a very interesting trope. And Gavin, he's just like, I'm strong, I'm burly, and Ispa's hot. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And when it comes to Sean's like, well, I was her prisoner, so fuck it, I'm unraveling now.
So Sean and Revlin are just the reverse story of Rain and
Yep.
I was like, oh, you tell me the truth about my family? Ooh.
Damn, you're the only person who was like truthful to me my entire life. Ooh.
I was born with instant attachment.
The most surprising thing.
Prisoner.
The most surprising thing was most definitely the Chase bit, because that came out of left field, bro. I was like, what? Like, what the fuck? Because, like, wait, so if this is Chase before he met Rain, right? Basically,
Mm-hmm.
if he's selfish, why is he giving his body up for Zyra?
Bring his dad back.
Oh, to bring his dad back.
Who is also not even his dad, right?
Yeah.
That is true. It's not really his father. But there's been a whole thing about me trying to tell him that it doesn't matter who your father is, or like blood doesn't matter as much as who raised you. Which is kind of a nice parallel to Ispa, because Zod is not Ispa's real dad, but they have a much better, stronger relationship than Ispa and a real family.
Bro, he tried to sell me off to slavery. Anything touches that.
But that's what I mean. This is what I mean. Like, Chase, like, it doesn't matter. The point of family is that you kind of pick your family. That's the point. You don't have to worry about blood and who your real parents are.
Any family.
Val is alone in the world.
For real. It's okay. She doesn't want anyone anyway. People suck.
We're left.
I'm gonna give everybody RP. Don't you worry. I'm gonna give everybody RP. Yeah.
Really?
So is that?
I'll give you guys.
Or are we gonna keep going?
Honestly, I think this is a good spot to end. Honestly, because we can't go back to Team 1 of Hestia. So with this whole plot twist,
we could win without her. No.
So all in all, yeah. Okay, so Will Valerie be able to live with her decision to continue living? And how will she make a difference in this world? How will she learn to love? Will Hestia be able to get her powers back? What does her father want? And how will she handle everything going on around her? What will Rain do about the fact that the Chargers may get hurt following her orders? And how will she move forward knowing all the chaos around her? And Sayara and Yarn is playing tug of war with her. How will Rose deal with the fact that Clark doesn't remember her, but is still a good man, missing his wife, but not even knowing it? How will Ravlin handle the fact that she now needs to orchestrate a double date between Skittles and Paul? And how will Ispa handle the fact that she has been given this crucial information by Gavin, who is alive now, and his death was faked by Markel? But the bigger question is Markel? Can Markel be trusted? Is he a double agent? How does all this fit with the vision that Rain saw of Markel killing Chase? How does it all fit together? I guess we'll find out over time in the Chronicles of Dolores. I know that the Hunger Games has taken a lot of time, and hopefully you guys don't mind too much how long it's taking, but I do intend to move things along a little bit. All that being said, you guys are the best players I could ever ask for, and I'm very grateful. This is the end of session 20 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Oh, actually, no, session 21, sorry. Session 21 of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'm sorry, where was?